Okay.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Xbox Night Shift. Let's talk gaming. I am CMoney, and I'm joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Guys, what a night shift that we have here, man. It is an Xbox explosion of information. That's right. There's so much Xbox goodness coming to us. All the news. We're excited. There's so much to talk about. It's going to be an awesome show. Number one, we have Modern Warfare 4 officially revealed. Man, is that crazy gorgeous. We're definitely going to have to talk about that. There's a lot of news that broke out about it. We have Fable. This one was hard, guys. This one was
You gotta
hard.
be high, bro.
Yes, Fable Delayed. Cause be deep. Ugh. Listen, I know they're gonna cook.
We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into
They're
it.
still cooking, so we're definitely gonna talk about it. But yeah, it got delayed, so we're gonna all have an emotional support group moment when we get there. So we will do that, and we will talk about that. We also got Matt Booty having an interview in the building. We're gonna go ahead and chat about that. We also have the walk back, I would call it, that we just heard about.
The moonwalk.
From Asha, walking something back real quick, which is, kudos to her, man. She's taking the easy dubs, wherever she can. But we're going to dive deep into that as well, because there's a lot to talk about there. And then we're going to get into the hard choices that Xbox has to face per Asha. Like I said, tons of stuff to discuss. It's going to be a good time. Now, I will say right now that at the end of this show, we will be doing a giveaway.
Yes.
That's right. If you saw on Twitter, shout out to the homies, Coco Cucumber, the developers
Yes.
of Echo Generation 2. They went ahead and gave us some codes to give away. We're doing 2 of them on Twitter. So if you don't win here, you still have a chance to go on our Twitter to try to win, but we will be giving 1 away tonight. So they gave us 3 codes, 1 for the show, 2 for Twitter. It's going to be a fun time. So if you are here at the end of the show, it's a Steam code, to be clear. You'll get be up for the ability to win a Steam code to Echo Generation 2, one of my favorite games of the year.
Dope game.
Sure.
Yep.
It's so good. Like shockingly good. I don't play those types of games typically, the deck builder card type games.
Yeah, so it has to be exceptional in order to get into it.
Facts. I think it's just kind of is what it is. It's really, really, really good. So we'll be giving away 1 copy of echo generation 2 for Steam at the end of the show.
Shout out to Coco Cucumber.
Shout out to Coco Cucumber.
Yes!
Shout out to our boy Hargy Chani in the building.
Yo!
What's up, player? How you doing, man? Wait, let me do this. All right, let me raise it so I can make sure I can hear you when I speak. Now, before you say anything, you're muted, but that's good. Being muted is a good thing, unless you're not muted.
Yeah, sorry.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Remember
No,
the
this was
clickety click
legitimately
that
not
you
me.
did the last time. Oh,
I
that's what
muted
you said last time.
It's off.
Okay.
It's off. For sure. All right, before you speak with your echoes, let's go ahead and do the proper introduction. That's right. You know him well. That's right. He is the wise one, the author, the patriot, the pony slayer, and the pony bot tier maker. It's our boy, Hargeet Shani. Shout out to Hargeet, man. Thank you for being here, brother. How you doing, my friend?
Yeah. Hopefully I'm not echoing. Oh, there it is. The echo.
Oh, how are you echoing? There's no way. It's impossible. It can't be. It can't. Look,
Well, it's
try now.
okay-ish, right? Yeah, it seems okay now. Yeah,
I just turned it on.
Go figure.
Off. All right, try more again.
Hello.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
let's
echoing.
try that again.
Okay.
Hello.
It seems like when
Yeah.
I turn it off, it's echoing now. When I turn it on, it's not echoing.
Okay. Listen.
No. There's no way. This is 100% off. Look, volume down. All right, maybe I gotta leave it on and try it. Try now.
Hello.
Oh, it's off. I can't break the speakers, Hargeet. There's no way. It's off. Wait, let me just make sure that hold on. I remember. God damn it!
It was you.
No, yes, technically. It's
Oh,
me, but
okay.
it's you.
Me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You trying to put this on me?
Problem solved.
Okay, we're
There
gonna
we
have some
go.
problems today.
All right.
There's levels to this. Okay.
There's levels to this.
It was me
Mhm.
with my speaker last time.
Yep.
So I muted it.
Yep.
But
But listen,
I
it
forgot to
didn't
mute
matter. It
that
didn't
other mic.
listen, it didn't matter because the problem was going to be resolved regardless because our tech here, Malcolm Xlax, right, who knows everything about it, he said, try jiggling the switch. So you were going to get there, babe. You're going to get there.
I was
Between
gonna
you
get
and
there regardless.
Malcolm, this is going to work out.
That was like a former friend.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk me through it.
He was going to walk you through that
Yeah,
one.
no. It was your mic that I left undone. Because remember, you're plugged in here, but you still have by itself another it's just listen, this kind of is what it is, fam. Okay. So, Hargeet, did you hear the breakdown, the walkthrough of all the things that we're going to be talking about on the show
I
today?
think so. I started with the Fable delay.
So, Modern Warfare, right, got released or revealed. Definitely going to talk about that. There's a lot of info on there. Fable is out there. The Matt Booty interview. That's why it was a little bit late because I had some other things doing that I had to get done. And I never had time to watch the Matt Booty joint. I had this early, by the way. There's no denying it. This thing was live. The 7:15. The first comment was done. Okay, so I was ready for the show itself, but not mentally with the information that I needed.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
We
Doodle and I
believe you,
watched the
C.
Matt
We
Booty
believe
interview.
you.
It's a short interview. It's pretty quick. There's actually not a ton. There's really just a few main points that were a thing that we're going to talk about for sure.
Yeah.
But poor Matt out here saying something in the video and hours later having Asha be like, you know what, Matt, sit down, son.
That was wild.
My bad that I let him talk. My bad. He's out of pocket. I should have spoken first. All right. This is
Listen, obviously
so there's more stuff on top of that. Okay. I'm not aware of that. So
Asha said this is my show. And Yeah, he literally blamed Matt Booty, not his name, but the idea of what happened. You know, she was like, I'm walking it back. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it for sure.
Okay.
She never put it on him.
No, she didn't actually put it on him. I mean,
but I do think that, you know,
I feel like he's he's always kind of like rode for the team, right? So like whatever the team does, he's on board.
He's very assertive when he speaks. I actually enjoy the interview. And you know, I think they needed to tidy things up. Like, this is instead of the back and forth.
Agreed.
That it was literally on the same day.
Like hours later. You know what I'm saying? Like hours later. So
yeah. Not good.
Definitely definitely unexpected to see that. But I mean it's a good thing as far as understanding the mind of Asha. Yeah, we're definitely gonna talk about it. It's gonna be a fun show. We're gonna have a lot of conversation. I see this pain in the building. What's up, man?
Yo, Boricua in the house.
All right. Listen, before we say what's up to everybody and do our thing as we do here always, we do have to go ahead. Shout out everybody who's live in the building, man. We appreciate all of you guys. Appreciate everybody who came to support us on the stream that we did yesterday night and the stream earlier. If you don't know, we watched that Insider Gaming, the Insider Gaming showcase, which was all for the indies. It was pretty good. And then afterwards, for our gameplay last night, we went through all the available demos for the show. So every single game that had a demo that was on that indie show is 15 games we did last night, guys. 15 games. I think it went pretty well.
It was pretty dope.
Facts. But shout out to everybody who is here in the building. Shout out to everybody who supports us over on Patreon and on YouTube memberships. You guys are awesome. And it really just kind of the lifeblood of the channel, right? You guys are doing such a major part with supporting us, and we appreciate you guys. We do have to go ahead and shout out our elite members on YouTube. That's right. We have the homie Dark Angelic, Queen Witch, and Broke Boy. And then our inner circle members, we have the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargy Chani, and Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so very, very much for the support. Now, this is the last April champs.
Oh,
best bot of
you
April
don't say.
Was our boy Red Ninja. Most first super chats came from our boy Mac22TH54.
Let's go.
Biggest super chat came from our boy Pragmatic Eagle. Most biggest super chats came from the homie JD Gamer. The top 3 most gifted subs was number 1, Spartan661, number 2, Ryu Art, and number 3, Lord Starkiller XSX. And then the most subs gifted at once came from our boy Spartan661. Shout out to all of you guys. Thank you for the support. Kudos for making the banner for the month of April, but all of that is in the trash right now.
Oh, gone,
because
dead.
May is the month that we're looking at. Come Tuesday when we do our show, we will have May champions on the line. So whoever got or gets it in today or got it in already with the first 3, this is it. This was the last shot. This is the last opportunity. So that being said, although you guys are so awesome who are supporting us financially through, memberships and Patreon and YouTube memberships, all that fun stuff, man. You guys are awesome. We do want to shout out everybody who's live in the building right now, because you guys right now are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we thank each and every one of you guys for rocking out with us tonight. You guys are all extremely special to us. That being said, Doodle, can they all be the same special?
No shot.
Nah, I'm sorry. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not fair, to be honest with you, right?
Some may say impossible.
Didn't I just say impossible?
No, you said not possible.
Oh
so
that's wild. Yes, impossible, as Doodle would say. Listen. All of you cannot be special equally. Okay, it's not possible because 3 of you are the specials, the true specials of the evening, the specials of the evening. The question is, how do you become the special? Very simple. See, we went ahead, we went live, right? We put up that on-point bat signal, and these people, they said, holy smokes, Batman, I need to get into that building. And in the building, they got. Saw that dramatic pause?
I love it.
That's how we do. Listen to me right now. Right now. The real question of the night is, who are these people?
Who?
Oh.
Who?
There's an owl here, guys.
Who?
It's an owl. Oh, man.
Wow.
Number
the
3
owl's taking a pause too.
in the building.
It's pretty dope.
It's pretty dope. Number 3 in the building is our homie, our boy, Dark Angelic. Shout out to the homie Dark Angelic, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Number 3 in the building. He's not messing around. Dark Angelic. Angelic of the darkness. Bam. Done. Number 3. You're the man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, homie. Now, number 2 in the building is our boy, Devil's Island. Shout out to the homie Devil's Island. You are number 2, my friend. You done did it. You made it. You're more special than Dark Angelic at this very moment. You see that? This is how the levels go. So Dark Angelic was the 3rd special. You're the 2nd special. But somebody's more special than both of you. Oh, snap. How did it happen? I don't know, but I can tell you right now. Who was number 1? Malcolm X Lax. Shout out to our boy Malcolm X Lax.
The tech genius
of the month. He says,
what?
I'm not only a tech genius, but I'm the best bot of the night.
Damn.
He did it. He done
Let's
made
go.
it. Shout out to Malcolm X Lax. You are the man with the master plan. We'll go ahead and put that down over here. Malcolm X Lax.
And a song?
Get a theme
Yo,
song.
it's his lucky night.
Done did it.
Wow.
Surprise.
Beautiful.
See?
Beautiful.
Look
Snap your fingers, everyone. Snap your fingers for CMoney.
You're welcome.
Beautiful. An angel has graced us with his voice.
At least you know.
At least-
Okay? At least you know. I do have to update the banner, but let me go ahead and shout out the homie Ryland Killer
Let's go.
for going ahead and becoming a member.
Oh,
of the
that's dope.
channel.
Thank you, bro. Thank
I love
you.
that. Appreciate you, me amigo. So thank you, sir. Pop up right here. Bam, bam, bam.
Welcome.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the mother effing welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, our boy, Ryland Killer. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir.
He's
Appreciate
a
the support.
killer.
He is a
Killer.
Oh, damn. You got a Doodle song?
Damn.
Oh,
But listen, we all going in.
What?
You know what I'm
Hargeet,
saying?
you got a song coming up next that I don't know about. We're gonna get ready. We're ready for it, Hargeet. Don't worry, guys. That's good. You don't know
The
when it's gonna
musical
drop.
tonight.
But Hargeet might just bless you with the musical baritones
Damn.
of Hargeet Johnny. All right, it's gonna go down. Shout out to Mac22TH54 in the building with that $2 super chat. Going ahead and be in our first super chat of the night. He said, I gotta lock it in. I gotta lock
Yo,
it
let's
in.
go, Mac.
Shout out to you, man. He says there could be only one number 1.
That's right.
Look at the smirk in the side eye. He
Yo.
around. Shout out to you, Mac. You done did it. Is this enough, Mac? Did you do enough to secure the first super chat spot? We will find out on the next episode of On Point. Now, we appreciate each of you, but I gotta update this banner. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead. You guys can just high five. Hargeet is the perfect time to start dropping some of your songs that
Woo!
you
Get him,
off
Hargeet.
the ground. You know,
Exposed.
oh,
Let's go.
he was ready.
Exposed.
He was ready.
Let's go.
Exposed.
I guess that is
Friday night, y'all.
actually
Exposed.
pretty
Let's
accurate.
kick it.
That is pretty accurate.
Exposed. Exposed.
So I think there is another little piece of
What do we wanna
information. I
add?
don't know if you saw, but
damage.
Tim Dog said he's
We're
out.
gonna have some of that.
He said
Not again.
Matt Booty is the devil.
Oh.
Literally, I think he said that. Matt Booty's the devil. Something like that. Something along those lines. And he said he's out. So I guess maybe somebody told him that Matt Booty said no to exclusives. I don't know, but he was really emotionally
Who?
upset. Huh?
Who
Tim
said
Dog.
this? Oh,
Tim
Tim
Dog.
Dog. Okay.
So he put a bet out there that Gears of War would be exclusive, and if it's not, he was going to leave his Twitter channel or whatever it is, Twitter page. And today he said Matt Booty is the devil, or something like that, and says I'm out. So
Damn.
don't know.
No, please. Gosh darn it. What will we do?
Probably the same thing
No.
we've been doing.
Got it.
I think so. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the way we would go.
Okay, then.
So yeah, let's say what's up to the homies. We got the homie Joseph Lemons in
Yo, Joseph was
the-
good.
So Joseph Lemon says excited to hear that all the logos will be at the showcase. Asha slapping up these whiny Xbox fanboys hard. So I think you probably put that message before she. Technically, you're not wrong because she is theoretically walking it back, but she also made it clear that it's probably not going to be for this show. It'll be for future shows. So this show, might be SOL, but we'll see. So Joseph Lemons, look, for me, it's just I get you. It is annoying to see the crying, but it is what it is. I see Ren in the building. What's up, man? Toe Tag in the building. What's up, fam? Shot by Luis. You got Ryuar Gaming, our boy.
What's good, fam?
My brother. Be Nice in the building. What's going on, player? Drac Pulse. What's going on, homie? K Loves Games. How you doing, fam? Thank you for being here.
What's up, Kay?
She says launching Fable this year would have killed it. Not just GTA, but MW4. Yeah, I think this was a smart move, but we'll definitely get into it, but you're not wrong. Red Ninja in the building, our previous number one.
Let's go
for the month of April. He came in to hand over his title.
I see.
Shout out to him.
That was nice.
Yep, absolutely. User for Games in the building. What's going on, man? Michelle Alexandria. What is
Yo,
up?
Michelle.
Dark Zone. What is up, my dude? Thank you for rocking out with us. E Ranks in the building. What's going on, my
E Ranks?
Sinastral J. What's up, player? Thank you for rocking out with us. RC Polygon. What's going on, my dude?
RC, what's up?
Appreciate you. Listen, when we get to the topics, make sure you bring up whatever else you want to kind of chat about, so we don't get too caught up here, because then these things go into like these long things by mistake. Broke Boy in the building.
Yo,
What's up,
Broke Boy, was good.
Thank you for rocking out, man. Thank you for being here. Mac 22TH54, obviously he did that first super chat, but appreciate him. OG maybe.
Yo,
the building.
The OG.
Shout out to him, man. Thank you for being here, brother. This Pain, like I said earlier. What's up, man? Stinky G in the building. What's up, fam? Patman Jones in the building. What's going on, my dude? Thank you for rocking out with us. Thank you for being here. Sir Riffs a lot. What is up, dog? Thank you for rocking out, man. Soy Tu Mangs. What's up, man? Soy Tu Mangs. I'm not gonna read your stuff because you're literally taking my point right now. And if I pop the cherry now,
we gotta go in. We gotta go in.
Be a whole different thing. So we're gonna talk about it. We're probably gonna. I mentioned it in one direction, but we're probably gonna talk about it in the other direction. You know what I'm saying? We're probably gonna talk about the Asha Matt Booty stuff first, then we roll into the other stuff. Guys, remember we are doing a giveaway at the end of this show. Steam code for Echo Generation 2. Shout out to Coco Cucumber. They're awesome. Let's see. Nate Dogg in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Pal Xbox for life. What's up, my dude? Our Lyric. What's going on? Playa CDB. What is up, my dude? Thanks for rocking out with us, man. You guys are chilling in the chat. Appreciate you. Mr. Nichols. What's going on, my dude? Thanks for rocking out. The Archangel Nexus. What is up, man? Sunrash in the building. What's up, my dude? What's going on, man? All right. Game Shark in the building. What's
Twinkle,
up, man?
twinkle.
Twinkle. Listen, before we also hop in, because I do kind of want to go ahead and let's get started with the show. Before we do that, I do want to remind everyone of our announcement previously. We are expanding On Point. We are looking to have different shows for different groups of people. So the first show that we already have starting already has the base and already has a start date that I'm not going to share with you yet, but we already have the start date and we're just fleshing everything out to be done. That show is going to be the anime and movie TV that show. So that show is lining up. And Ryland Killer, look out for the message. We're going to try to see if we can get together some point tomorrow. I don't know if you have any time, but we'll definitely try to set something up so we can all kind of chat. But with that being said, anybody else who has an interest or knows anybody who might be good in that type of show, let me know. Also keep in mind, On Point as a brand, we are looking to bring on people who will start a Nintendo podcast under the On Point banner, all like non-console warrior type deals. We are looking to bring on people who can start a PlayStation podcast under the On Point banner. Again, all non-console war type people. We're trying to be the place outside of Xbox where we're going to be doing the shows, where gamers can just come to. It's called On Point for gamers, right? And it should be that where if you're a gamer of any type, you can come and find something that's for you. So that is the ambition. That's what we're looking to do. But yes, the anime part is going ahead and getting started relatively soon. Okay, now a couple things. One, I got to make a change here because our boy Pal Xbox for Life just went ahead and became an elite member.
Let's go.
Shout out to the homie Pal Xbox for Life. You're the man, bro.
Thank you so much.
Much, my dude. Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the mother effing welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate our newest member, our boy, newest member, Pal Xbox for Life. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the support.
Thank you.
You're the man, bro. I'm going to update this banner. Update this banner right now. I'm going to get right on there. Going to put it here. Going to change this. Go straight to the elite members. Add you right there. Pal. Xbox for Life. There you go. In like Flynn. Now, not to be just that person who's become an elite member. He said, you know what? I'll take that elite member and I'll raise you 20, baby.
Yo!
He went ahead and gifted 20 On Point for gaming memberships, man. Pal Xbox for Life.
Thank you so much, bro.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the mother effing welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Pal Xbox for Life.
Pal, thank you so much,
bro.
man.
Thank you so much
for
the support. I love the new logo. You see it? The wolf with the Xbox says Xbox is great already. That's fire.
True.
Love that. But shout out to him, man. Appreciate you in the chat. You know what you got to do. Go ahead, put your emojis in there. Welcome our boy, Pal. Let him know you appreciate him, man. Thank you so much, my dude.
Thank you, bro.
And then, of course, shout out to RC Polygon for being a member for 12 months. You are also my friend. Thank you so much for the support. All right. So let's go here. Box 20. Let me go ahead and put this in the banner. Our boy Pal's not messing around. Gifted. Pal. Xbox for life with the 20 gifted. All right. Got that in. Shout out to you guys for being the best Xbox community on the internet. That's right. You guys are not messing around. You guys are awesome sauce. All right. Let me go ahead and get this chapter because we're gonna get started. Actually, baby, can you see the chat?
Nah, I can go to it. Give me 1 second.
If you can see the chat, go see if you can read some of the homies while I just line this up real quick.
Give me 1 second.
Gotta get my chapter.
Let's see.
Gotta get my chapter.
Wow, with a song. Yo, our boy Fillmore Pockets in the building. What's up? He says Tim Dog crashed out again. I mean, it seems like it. He's at it again. Let's see. Michelle in the building. I can be the pony bot. LOL, she says. No. Game Shark says it's only gonna get worse for you, bro. To Tim Dog. Yeah, I think so. This is a rough one. To keep going back and forth, kind of just make your decision of what you want to do, not based on what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a lot of back and forth. If they haven't made a commitment, I think this is what, over exclusivity. If they haven't made a commitment in any way, to go exclusive, why are you back? You know what I mean? If that was the reason why you left, it's just when it doesn't go your way, you're just gonna leave again. It's just a lot of back and forth, huh? Emotional roller coaster or damage, whichever one. Anyways,
emotional roller coaster and
Emotional damage.
there you go. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Thank you, Hagi. Okay, E-ranks. I see what you're saying. I hear you. Pretending to be exclusive is lame AF. That's 100%.
agreed. Just hold the idea on it because we're literally going to talk about it right this second.
Listen, babe, we're waiting. We're waiting.
Let me get the chapter. All right. Let's hop into this. All right, guys. Listen, obviously, there's a lot of information about Xbox happening right now. So where we're going to start is simple. We're going to bring Asha and Matt Booty into the fold. God bless you, my love. God bless you again.
Thank you.
So we're going to bring them right in. Okay. There's a couple of things going on based off of a Matt Booty interview. So we're actually starting with the interview. Asha's going to interject in this, and then we'll finish off this whole segment with more stuff on Asha and what she said. But we're going to go ahead and watch this clip together. This was a clip from the show, probably I would say the most, like the biggest part of this interview was this moment right here. So let's go ahead and let's watch this little clip. Oh, I lied. There we go. Bam.
Another thing about Showcase, I'll say, is that, the focus is going to be on these games, right? We really want to focus on the teams and on the games. And this is not going to be a place where we're going to talk about strategy broadly, right? There's certainly some strategic things that are out there and things we want to bring clarity to, but the focus here is on the games, and we want to make, for the long term, we want to make the right decisions, not fast decisions. And I can also say that there won't be Helix news. So Helix will not be in this showcase. Again, we want to get everything about that right. So we're really focused on the games now. We've got a great lineup over the next 12 months. That's really what Showcase is going to focus on. The broader strategic questions, anything to do with Helix, will come at a later time.
So as you say, focus on the games. That's what we'll all be talking about come June 8th.
That's exactly right.
So in recent broadcasts that we've had, like Dev Direct, Partner Preview, we've been really transparent about when a game is multi-platform. So should we expect to see that transparency continuing here at Showcase?
Yes, absolutely. We'll be very clear about what platforms a game is coming to and want to continue the precedent. I think we've got a good system going where we make it clear in Showcase.
Okay. Now, that was the whole thing. Okay. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to put it back.
Okay.
And then we'll break it up. Right. Now, there's other things. And Doodle, you took some notes for us. Right. So there's our.
What? Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Wow.
The
Okay.
notes.
We'll talk, but
We're
that's after
taken.
this particular.
Yes.
Bro, I watched you do it.
Okay.
Were you actually
Hold
writing
up.
them down? Or
Hold
were you
on,
doing
hold on.
something else?
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Let me see.
Wow. All right. Listen, we're gonna watch it again, and then we'll pause it as he says things to discuss shortly, and then we're gonna end with the last part of what he says, which is the biggest part that a lot of people are talking about right now. So let's go ahead and do this.
Another thing about Showcase, I'll say, is that, the focus is going to be on these games, right? We really want to focus on the teams and on the games. And this is not going to be a place where we're going to talk about strategy broadly.
Okay. So let's right here. There's not gonna be a place where we're talking about strategy, right? Now understand this. He's gonna go into Helix, but Helix and strategy are two different things,
Yes.
right? So what I'm seeing from this, okay, what I'm hearing from this is there's not going to be any proclamations of exclusive, not exclusive, anything that they're going to be doing with that situation. That's not going to be a part of this conversation come to Showcase. That also means that nothing is being changed for the Showcase, right? So their plan is their plan, and they're not changing it. Whether they're going to do exclusive stuff later on, that's one thing. But if they already had something planned as exclusive in this game, at this show, it will be. If not, it won't be. But they're not making any broad proclamations, right? They're not going to be talking about it directly. And it makes sense, right? It's not really a place you want to.
It's not. This is it's a place that kind of just celebrate what's coming, and it is about the games. And to come out here and speak strategy, it just doesn't suit the environment, right? I would, in my opinion. But I do have to say though, that they're set up for the next 12 months. And it seems like whatever they have going on, that it's the way that it's going to stay. They may share it or not, but it's not going to change from what the energy I'm getting and what he's saying. But yeah, strategy, it's a very crucial thing. Like, you want to just share so much. And again, this is not the place for it. And they need to kind of learn to keep the lid on every once in a while.
Agreed. Hargi, do you agree with this idea of keeping that
I
conversation out of the show?
I generally tend to like games showcases just focusing on the games, right? There's usually time for things like hardware reveals. You can do that separately. They did do the hardware reveal last time. It was okay, but I generally still don't like it. I would prefer they did a separate thing, because then you can detail what it's about. Yeah. Whereas here you do a teaser of the hardware, and then you're left wondering, what is this thing, right? Whereas usually if you do a good reveal, you have, here's the teaser, and then let's get into it, right? Let's get into the details. Let's get into the specifics of what you're going to get. So I'd prefer to. Helix is going to be a big platform change, right? This is going to be a next gen console. I'd rather they spend like 40 minutes going over it, right? Soup to nuts. What are we getting? What is it going to do? Especially this one, when we know we're bringing in Steam, we're bringing in Epic, right? All these other capabilities. Like, what does that mean? How is this going to work, right? So I don't want any of that. I think that's better. Let that have its own time to shine. They might even do a teaser and like the Keeleys or something. Fine. Fair enough. Right. But then let's have its moment, right? Give me a good deep dive, separate thing. So I'm good with that. I like showcases like this. Just focus on the games. I think that's perfect. Just show me the games. And then do all the like other stuff at other times, right? The only other thing that would be cool, but I'm totally okay with them not doing it here, would be we've acquired so and so. That would be fantastic.
An
'Cause I
acquisition, that
love
would be real
those.
nice.
When they did those before, those were awesome, especially if it goes into we acquired so and so and check out this game, right? Like those are cool, but yeah, I like the strategy of just talk about the games. That's perfect. That's what I need to see from you. Just talk about the games. And since it's Xbox, they have tons of their own, plus
So many, so many games. So
let's
many
talk
games.
about games.
I honestly, if we're talking about the in that way, I much rather the focus be on the games, number one. And I hope that when they're doing non-first party games, that the focus is on those games that bring something to the table for Xbox fans directly. Xbox Play Anywhere, Xbox Game Pass drops. Like, I don't need to see, XYZ game that is just coming to the platform. That's a waste of my showcase. You know what I'm saying? Like, for my showcase, I want our first party games that are coming into Game Pass day one. I want third party games that are coming into Game Pass day one. I want Xbox Play Anywhere games. The people who are doing something actually tangible for us Xbox fans, that's who I want on the stage. I really hope we don't waste too much time on just announcements of a game that is not bringing us anything.
I get that. How is that going to apply to us, right? You just want it to be a direct link, right? If it doesn't apply, let it slide. Get it
put
away.
it somewhere else. They can go on Sony's show a few days before. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, and when it comes to the console also, I think that the Helix is going to come with a lot of questions specifically about the pricing, right? People are going to want to know where it sits, and if you unveil it, we also want to know, not just the price, but also like how are you going to explain why it costs that much? So we're going to need to like Hargi said, we need a deep dive on that. We don't want to just see.
Facts. I think I know what they're gonna do.
Okay.
I think they're gonna go the January Direct.
And kind of go in.
I think the January Direct is gonna have the games and a Helix reveal. I would say Keely's the Game Awards like they did back in 2019. But I think that they might go ahead and push that to their own show in January.
I will prefer it in that way.
Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think if you go ahead, talk about some games, and then end with as the big reveal and the big surprise.
Yeah, we're also looking, when you're talking about the Game Awards, it's everyone's watching, and maybe to announce it there and have everybody want to go see more about it, then that's also beneficial. But yeah,
I agree. But I feel like that's
there'll
one
be
of those
all eyes on it.
I think that's one of those things that Xbox people will cry about. That I feel like I don't know if Asha's gonna want to do it that way. Where I feel like you hear all the time where people like put it on our show instead of putting it on Keely's show,
someone else's,
right? So I don't know, we'll see. But ultimately, I think
I will definitely make an exception for on that rule of the Game Pass or Play Anywhere, and that would be GTA. If they can get some,
if they get that trailer, that would be dope.
Hell yeah,
that would be really crazy. But I don't know if that's something. You know what's funny? I mean, we're just. I'm gonna save it. Because I don't want to go. Hold on. I'm just making this note. Hold on. Okay, made the note. I don't want to add it here because I don't want to change the conversation, but I'm ready for when we get there. All right. But I agree with you. Okay, so this was the part basically about what to expect. There's not going to be anything outside of games for the most part. Now, he did specifically say Helix won't be there. I saw somebody else mention, he said it won't be Helix and it won't be strategy talk. Doesn't mean they can't show us the new controller that leaked.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean they can't do a quick hardware break, show us a controller. That might be cool. Again, they did it for the handheld, and now it would be cool, I think, if I got to see the new controller, but that's also not a big deal. Let's continue with this. I think we skipped,
right. There's certainly
where we
some
talked about
strategic things that are out there and things we want to bring clarity to, but the
strategic things that are out there that we want to bring clarity to, right? So that's why he's talking exclusive stuff, all that stuff.
I mean, that's the thing that it's always so like unknown and people run with, like, oh, if they haven't said anything, it's definitely exclusive, right? And then they run with that. And when, Jeff decides to announce a game going to PlayStation on a certain date, then everyone's upset about it, right? But they never told you. The one thing about it is that if they're not telling you that it's going to another platform, they're also not telling you that it's exclusive, right? So that's the thin line.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the logos for sure when we get to that. But yeah, it's definitely a conversation that I think is best kept out of the showcase for sure. Let me get the homie Wolf Dre in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you. Says, I think they do a direct for Helix and also have it at the biggest tech show, CES, that happens in Vegas every year. I mean, I think doing a direct for Helix would be fire. I don't know if they will, but I think that would be awesome. And doing it at the tech show, I don't know. I feel like it's in January as well, which is right around the same time as the direct that they do. So I feel like just put it, if you don't want to do it at the January direct and you just want to do it like the following week or right before it or whatever, that's cool. I don't know if CES needs to be the announcement. CES can be like a place where people can get hands-on the box, take pictures and stuff. But I don't know. It's interesting take though, for sure. All right, let's continue with our boy Matt.
Focus here is on the games, and we want to make, for the long term, we want to make the right decisions, not fast decisions. And I can also say that there won't be Helix news, so Helix will not be in this showcase. Again, we want to get everything about that right, so we're really focused on the games now. We've got a great lineup over the next 12 months. That's really what Showcase is going to focus on. The broader strategic questions, anything to do with Helix, will come at a later time.
So as you say, focus on the games. That's what we'll all be talking about come June 8th.
That's exactly right.
I love how he said we want to focus on making the
we've had like
the right decision, not the fast decision, right? And as soon as he put out the decision,
we expect to.
I love how he said we want to make the right decision, not the fast decision. And as soon as he put out the decision was
oh, I know. We're gonna go.
It was pulled back
into it right here, guys. So this is the real one that people are
platform. So should we expect to see that? We've been really transparent about recent broadcasts that we've had, like Dev Direct June 8th.
That's exactly right.
So in recent broadcasts that we've had, like Dev Direct, Partner Preview, we've been really transparent about when a game is multi-platform. So should we expect to see that transparency continuing here at Showcase?
Yes, absolutely. We'll be very clear about what platforms a game is coming to and want to continue the precedent. I think we've got a good system going where we make it clear in Showcase.
I want you to see how quickly he answers. Like, look at Matt Booty's demeanor when he answers this. All right.
Continuing here at Showcase.
Yes, absolutely. We'll be very clear about what platforms a game is coming to and want to continue the precedent. I think we've got a good system going where we make it clear in Showcase.
Okay. So he was on point, right? He was absolutely.
This was already something that was discussed and determined, and it was just Here we go. Let's go tell everyone the plan.
And this was on purpose. Like,
absolutely
to be clear, this is an Xbox podcast by Xbox. They ask the questions for the information they want to put out, right? This is clear. We know our boy Jeff, Tina Amini, they're awesome, right? But we know what this is. Nobody was confused. Matt didn't show up like, hold on, where is this curveball from? Right? There's an agenda here.
Yes.
That's good. It's okay. I like this way of telling us things without it always being a blog post or something like that, right? And it takes some of the nuance that you lose in writing and you put it on a face and into a conversation. Right?
Absolutely.
So I do like when they do this, so that's cool for me. But they went ahead and he announced it with such clarity. He was not afraid. He wasn't hesitant.
He wasn't thinking. It was just straight up answered, done. It wasn't a no hiccups. No.
Yes. So this is the thing. I want to go here, okay? Because this is a poor Matt, okay? Because he got clipped like crazy. Everybody was talking about this, and then it all got taken back in a heartbeat. One fell swoop, as somebody would say. So if you go here, okay, and you go to Clobro, right? So Clobro out here doing his thing, saying the things he normally says. It says Xbox will continue to show competitive platform logos at upcoming Xbox Games Showcase. I feel like the bare minimum expectation many had was for Xbox to really focus on their own platform, at least for the time of the showcase. Okay. So that is a sentiment that a lot of people have, right? And I don't mean like all of us. I mean like that. It's clear, like there's a pretty good divide, right? Where there's just some people who care about these types of things, and some people who don't, right? We are on the side of people who don't. Matter of fact, I put out a tweet about it saying that I think this is smart to do. Transparency is king, right? And honestly, I think that what they're kind of looking for is almost going to backfire in action, like when it's actually happening. But I show his tweet because he then quotes somebody. I don't know who he's quoting because he doesn't write the name. It reflects a decision to be deliberate in how we show up for the players who care most about this brand. I guess Asha. And then saying, while showing competitive platforms at your brand's anniversary showcase a week later does not line up to me. Okay. So then he goes at wait, where'd my thing go? Did my thing go away with it? Where? Hello? Did this die? Oh my god, it finally died.
Finally?
Well, normally I take things and I charge them when I'm not using them. And for whatever reason, this particular mouse, I just kind of been not charging. I don't know. I felt like it would last a long time. So I felt pretty confident. But turns out it does die, and it did. So this is just the trackpad of my laptop. Okay. So here we go. It's right here. This is the tweets. Asha responded to Clobro saying, seeing the feedback on logos, it was a miss, and I own it. We are talking about how we adjust for future Xbox shows. Now, there's a lot of thoughts that happen here, and I want to definitely get Doodle on this, Hargeet. Now, I will say, for me, I 100% I prefer it to be that way. right? And the reason I prefer it is simple. The Xbox community has this desire for exclusives, right?
Yes.
We all agree, right? There's a good amount of people, right? All of the polls show that at least half of the people who are in this kind of small bubble of the hardcore community, because everybody in this little thing is hardcore, is just what side of the hardcore they fall on. They all love these ideas of exclusives. Now, when you watch the show, right? When you watch the show, my take on them showing this, the way they did it, my take on them showing this was there's actually a benefit to them coming out right now and announcing that there will be logos at the show. And the reason being is that without that statement, if Matt never said anything and we just walked in the building and watched this show, right? A game like Gears might have come up, and if there's no logo, right? There was no logo, it was just done. You know how many people were going to lose their minds? How many people are going to go crazy claiming and believing that Gears was exclusive, only to go into Twitter pumped, right? Oh my God, I can't wait to burn these ponies. I'm gonna get them so good. Oh, write the tweet, and then you get the little notification pop up from Xbox saying Gears E-Day launching on Xbox, Nintendo Switch 2, and PlayStation 5. It would just be dumb. And then you go ahead and you imagine all those people on those channels, on their YouTube channels, streaming this show, losing their minds, only to be clipped forever as the reaction of, look, this dumb bot thought it was exclusive. Ha ha ha, we got your games, bot. Right? Like, that is what you guys are setting yourselves up for.
Agree.
Having no logo is not going to stop you from thinking about whether or not it's exclusive or not. That's the fact. That's the fact. You all are going to be, oh my God, is this exclusive? Is this exclusive? They're not going to say it. They're not going to put those words out there. They're not. They're just going to put logos or no logos, right? Now, going back to it, if they, now that they came out and said this, that they were going to put the logos, now you go ahead and watch the show, and Gears of War comes up, and there's no logo.
Yeah.
After them telling you that we're putting logos on competing platforms if the game's coming out, all of a sudden you don't see a logo. Now, if exclusives were that important to you, now lose your mind. Go ahead, be excited, because now it's defined. Now it's telling you, yes, this game's exclusive. If it wasn't, we would have put a logo, but we didn't. Now it's exclusive. You could have had it. You could have had the moments during the show that you don't embarrass yourself by going ahead, reacting crazy as if something's exclusive, and then finding out on Twitter that it's not. So I'm coining a phrase now, okay? And there's a warning to all of you. Unless they come out and say, this is exclusive, if there's just an Xbox logo at the end of a video, do not assume it's exclusive.
No.
Until you find out if it's Twitter exclusive. That's right. Twitter exclusive is the new. You guys remember that
Facebook exclusive
time,
or
right? Like,
Instagram exclusive.
Yeah. Like you're not actually together unless you're together on Instagram or together on Facebook, right? Like, unless your partner puts on their, dating or whatever the hell, then it's not real, right? That's your new life, guys. That's your new life. You have to check to see if the game is Twitter exclusive. All right. If you go see it and it says on Twitter, hey guys, this is exclusive, then you're good. Then you're good. If it doesn't say that, then you didn't react and you didn't look like a fool. Okay. You didn't look like a fool. All right. So, yes, just know it. Make sure that you're game that has just an Xbox logo at the end is Twitter exclusive before you go ahead and act a fool on stream. Okay? Look at us. Indiana Jones, right? Madman was just joking around.
He
right?
was. He
Our
didn't.
boy.
He wasn't.
He was
doing
just joking
anything.
around. He doesn't care about any
Yeah,
of this.
he
He
really
thought he was
doesn't.
being funny. But he said something. Twitter thought it was me.
So they said it was you who said,
And said it was
haha,
me
or
who
something
said
like
it,
that.
and then went ahead and started putting clips of me, literally my mouth not moving with the words are being said.
Yeah, people are calling it out.
But
Like,
they
he's not
tried to
talking.
clip me.
Yeah.
When I did not say that, and I did not have a reaction. But that's what you're looking for. You're looking for a situation where they're gonna get you. Okay. And that's the reality. Amit, I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, you and Game Shark. I see you co-signed Amit. Amit, you're wrong, dog. That's crazy to think. All right, it would be like Walmart promoting Target in their flyers or ads that the same product is available in every store. No,
it's really not,
It's really
because
not.
people already have these boxes. It's just kind of giving them the heads up of like, I'm gonna be putting up pre-orders. You guys are gonna start saving your money. Don't buy that PlayStation game because this game is coming to you. So I don't think so. There's a whole different situation. No one, they're not saying, hey, go buy PlayStation games instead. They're saying, hey, save your money for the Xbox game that's coming to you.
Facts. Like Walmart,
so that's a whole
this would
different
be more
situation.
like Walmart going ahead and advertising that they sell their Walmart brand in other places now. And let me tell you a secret. If Walmart was going to do that, they damn well would tell people. Okay. They'd be like, yo, we're everywhere. Buy our delicious cookies made by Walmart everywhere. That's what they would do.
I know you're calling it Walmart brand because you don't know, but they have their own something like that.
Great value. That's why I don't remember the name.
I'm
but
like, I think they have some shit.
Yeah, agreed. But that being said, I want to bring up the homie Jean-Marc Louis, Mr. Toe Tag himself.
Yo,
because I gotta tell you, it's sad to say, but I believe what he just said. And I want to get everybody's thoughts on this, but I want to throw this wrinkle in there so that when you talk about your thought, you can add a little quip about this. Toe Tag says, Asha about to be hated just like they started hating Phil.
100%.
Watch.
Guys, I agree with you.
Asha,
I agree with you.
I feel bad.
I do too.
I feel bad because I think it means something to her in
Agree.
a real way. Okay. This responding to Clobril, this move right here that Asha just did. I would say it's not a good look. It's not a good look because now what's going to happen is when something is announced or said, if enough people start crying about it, she is going to buckle to the pressure. That is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
And I feel like maybe this is a little this is going in a little bit of a different direction that I anticipated. I thought Asha was more going to be about getting what she believes to be, the way forward, doing that, right? And that's cool. But like, let's not be silly. This narrative didn't just come up today.
No.
People, Twitter streets have been talking about the logos not being on the showcase for a while now. This is not brand new. This is a conversation that has been had. So like I understand her desire to be like, you know what, man, people are upset about this. It's a miss and I own it. Like, No, bro. Like, you're now starting to go and putting yourself in this place where not only, and this is dead ass, Asha. Like, you got to understand, not only are you putting yourself in a place where when Xbox speaks, it's not going to matter.
That's the problem.
Because
the backbone that I thought was coming
I
in,
thought the backbone was coming.
and it's like, okay, well, what are we doing here? The hiccup, and it's not good. I think that when, you know, you change what you had decided, first of all, Matt Booty had just come out like hours before saying the opposite, right? He said, he made his statement, and then she's walking that back. It's not a good look for them, like the partnership that they have. But for her to go ahead and take that back, it's just, this is going to be the way that everything is handled moving forward. This was the same problem with Phil. If we cry hard enough, if we whine enough, then here we go, we're going to get our way. And I think that pushback, she kind of gave right into it. And hopefully it's not going to be something that will continue to happen. But the problem is that when it happens once, that's it. The pushback is going to be that much harder, because they think that if they just keep going just that much further is going to make her change her mind. So even if to her this moment made sense, when it doesn't, they're just gonna go at her that much harder, and it sucks, because it's brutal what they used to do with Phil, and I think she's on the same trajectory.
This is definitely something that is an absolute.
Real quick, shout out to Judah77A1 in the building. Thank you for rocking out, love.
The what?
Just shouted someone out. What?
Sorry, I was literally like in.
Oh, my. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I had like a brain fart right now.
Okay. Unfarted, CMoney. You can figure it out. You big boy. Don't be a part of the criers.
Okay. So this is the thing. Sadly, for me, it's already happened. Like, this is the moment.
I agree.
This is the moment. It has already 100% happened for me. And look, the one thing I can never be is I ain't gonna be a fool, okay? And I'm not gonna go, like, for instance, I put up some Twitter posts on this because I saw what it is, and I thought it made sense, and I don't really care that she changed it or not. It's not about the change. It's not about it's not about the actual act of what is taking place. The problem is that she heard a few crybabies, okay? And now all of a sudden she's making this decision based off of what a few did. And, people have said in the, that the player voice, right? Some people were like, well, actually, I liked seeing days instead of hours, right? And she made that change based off of one post that had, not too many upvotes or whatever. But she made that change. And I'm like, for me, and when I look at that, it's like, all right, that's a nothing burger, right? That's a small change. It really doesn't do anything. And this is an easy win had they decided to do this. But they didn't decide to do this. They decided to do the opposite. They decided to put the logos up. And then because of a few people, they went ahead and now she's saying, I'm taking it back and I'm changing it. So when they do anything else and Xbox makes an announcement, I got to keep it a buck, right? I can't lie. I can't pretend. I'm not going to be able to take that word for gospel. Doodle? Doodle? Do you hear me? Do you agree? Can you hear me? Is there a mic message?
I can't hear her. I don't know what happened, but
hey, your mic messed up? All right, I don't know if it's coming through.
I can't hear her.
So
just an FYI.
Yeah, you can't hear her, right? Okay. I honestly think it's something that I can't unsee it. You know what I'm saying? Like for me personally, I can't unsee it. I can't go ahead and now be like, oh, well, this thing was said and that's what we're going to believe, because if enough people cry about it, but like when I say enough people, I don't mean like a vast number of people, because it's never a vast number of people, because a vast number of people are not going to cry like that. But the fact that she went ahead and did this so quickly, I don't know, man. For me, I don't think you can go ahead and just make this type of decision. It does change the way I look at it. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like, yo, Asha spoke, so that's what's happening. Xbox spoke, so that's what's happening. I gotta take everything with a grain of salt going forward. You know what I'm saying? I can't pretend that now when they say something, I could be like, yo, they spoke, so it's guaranteed to happen. No. Now, again, this is small, right? Relatively small. But, you know, your word is important, okay? And again, if this was in the user feedback, you know, the player voice, and she went through it and she was like, you know what? Look at this. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do this. That's cool, right? Because there was some time. We still have a week away, right? And they went ahead on Twitter within like hours of this thing going live, within hours of this thing going live, she walked it back. That's not, I mean, there hasn't been this crazy blowback. There's the same people who are yelling at you about exclusives. Like, Asha, if you're changing this, you might as well 100% come out here and say exclusives are done. Like that's what the same people who want this thing to be done with the change the names on there so we don't see these other people. A lot of those people are the same people who want the exclusive. So if you're giving them one, why not give them the other? Go ahead, Argate.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't actually change it though. This is just for future.
Well, but it's you literally saying it right before your show. You know what I'm saying? Like right before your show.
But the show is going to still have the logos. Look, I am on the side that you're on, which is and I think I've said this many times. I think it's scummy to not show it. I think like if a game is coming to other platforms, I think you should just show it's coming to all those platforms. I don't like it when Sony does it. I don't like it when Nintendo does it. I think it's scummy. I'd rather just everybody know, hey, this game is coming to all these platforms. Like I understand like the competitiveness and people want to see the logos just be for, the Xbox showcase, just Xbox logos. I get it, right? But a lot of this, by the way, is from the developers who just say, well, I don't care. You still pay me based on how many times I get a sale. And I want every logo possible so that people will buy my game. And I'm talking first party developers, right? So, and I kind of have to see it from their perspective. The current structure they have, it's still like the performance targets are based on how many times, how much, they sell. And they're like, well, if that's my performance target, then I want to put every logo on there because I'm making the game for all those systems. I want to be able to sell it on every system. I don't, I understand there's like this whole like idea that somehow, this will be the silver bullet that people will go buy a whole bunch of Xboxes. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see it. Like the cheapest console now is $400. It's not a topic, but the bombshell announcement a few days ago that the Steam Deck is now $800 and $900, $950. Steam Deck. You're on mute.
Mic is fixed. Doodle, you're alive?
Mic is fixed.
I think so.
There we go.
Yes. Awesome.
Okay. We're back.
But I bring that up simply because it's like, okay, we don't live in the world where a console is like $200 because that's an impulse. Like, oh, cool. I want to play this game. You know what? Maybe there's a couple of other ones, $200. I'll invest. The investment's just too high. It's just not. I know people want this world that we're in the 360 era. We're not. The 360 launch.
100%, Hargeet.
I'm sorry, but we're just not in that world. We're just not. We're not in that world. You know, the we launched it was like $130. Like, dude, we're not in that world. The freaking Switch 2 is $500 this September. $500. I'm sorry, you can't compare them. It's just not the same world. It's just not. If it was impulse buy level, I could understand. It's not. And it's totally unfair to the development teams that put their work into it, and they get paid based on the performance. They don't get any extra bonuses until that game sells. They work 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Nothing. And they get this one chance to get their money, and you want to take it away because we want a console war. I'm sorry, I can't live in that world anymore. It's just stupid. Like, for those who believe that that's a good idea, cool. I get your perspective, but think of it from their perspective. These are people doing a job. You do jobs. Do you want money? Do you sit there and say, nah, I know the guys want this console war. Screw my money. I can't live in that world. I'm sorry. I look at it from their perspective. It just makes no sense. For me, I prefer to just know. I hate it when PlayStation does that. I hate it. I think it's scummy. I wish the world governments came in and said, you can't do that. If a game's coming out on every system, show every damn logo. Like, I don't care who.
I love that you're saying that, Hargeet. It's so important. The devs should be priority. These games should be priority. And the fact that people are caught up in their feelings with this nonsense, it's crazy. And the fact that, again, Asha came out and now this is being dictated by the cries and upsetness. That's wild to me.
Yeah. And I could take, like the umbrage of like, hey, you know what? Usually consoles come down in price. It launches. We're not in that world either. Every console has gone up in price. The freaking Switch 1 went up in price. The Switch 1, it's like 8 years old and it went up in price. What world are we in? I'm sorry. It's just not the same. It's just not. It's very hard for people to justify. Imagine these new. It's $950 for a Steam Deck. I didn't even know what the Steam machine is going to cost. I'm going to guess $1,200. What is a PS6 and a Helix going to cost? Consider that the Steam machine is literally 1/10 the power of the PS6 or the Helix. 1/10 the power. How much do you think those boxes are going to cost? You think they're going to be $600? $600 will get you like the hard drive. It's just not it. They're going to be so expensive. Who's going to be able to afford all these things? Some of us can. Fair enough. We're privileged players. The average consumer is just not. It's just not going to happen. We have to concede the reality of the world we're in. It's just not going to work.
This might also be just their way and their desire to eliminate this idea of a next generation. I think they don't want to let go. I think they realize it's too hard to get these people to buy boxes. And I think they just don't want to be back in that situation. So instead of doing that, you go the PC route, which is whatever card you have right now. When the next card comes out, doesn't change anything for you. You stay exactly where you are, and you just keep buying games.
You keep exactly. And I think that Series S is going to be the best thing that they did because it's going to be the cheapest way to get into these things, and that thing's going to stick around. People seem to think, they're going to skip. No. That Series S is looking freaking amazing right now. It's the cheapest entry point into all the current gen games. It's an amazing platform that I think is going to be around for 10 years because tell me that the Steam Deck is more powerful than Series S. It isn't. Tell me the Switch 2 is more powerful than Series S. It isn't. Series S is going to be around for a while and it's a good machine. A lot of people are going to be perfectly happy buying that versus spending $1,500 on the next gen console. It's just the way it is. We're just in a different world. I wish I could say that, hey, you know what? In 3 years into the cycle for Helix, you can pick it up for $300. That is not going to happen. It's just not. That's not going to happen. And so in that world, how do I recommend that, these developers say, you know what, we're going to lock our thing to this $1,500. I mean, that's just insane. And we were hearing all these rumors about pulling from Steam. I'm like, are you out of your mind? Why? Like, what? Why would there's a very well defined level of pissing off PC players that takes you out of their mindset. And the last thing Microsoft, the largest gaming publisher, needs to do is piss off PC players. They're banking off of them right now. Why would they not want that money? I just don't. Why do you want to even approach that? To me, that's insanity. Like, unless you can prove to me that your store outsells Steam, I don't even touch it. I don't even touch that. One little thing, signing into PSN, pissed off the PC players enough. Even though the game's on Steam, they stopped buying them. It plummeted. I'm like, I don't understand these things. Like, to me, yes, put the logos there. I don't care. I love it. I like to see where every game is. That's the way it should be. And I think that's the way it should be for every showcase. Now, they'll keep listening and we'll see what they do the next time. I mean, we did this poll, right? Even in our chat here, we did this poll and it was split. It was pretty much split. When I did in other ones, it was slightly in favor of don't show the logos. This was actually not as dramatic as the other ones. But I mean, come on, the logos really bother you that much, but I guess it does. I don't know why it bothers people. I think I like it. I like seeing them. So I hope they keep doing it. Shout out to Clobril. I know he's pretty passionate about the, the ecosystem. Cool. But, I could compromise and say, fine, if you don't want to show them just because your competitors don't. But then we all have to accept that those games will show up in the equivalent showcases of those other competitors because the game is being sold there. So if the game is going to be sold on PlayStation, PlayStation's show will show that game. And then if it's sold on Switch, Nintendo's showcase will show that game. And if we're okay with that, at least, then fine. But I personally just like seeing the logo for everything. I would rather know, hey, this game's coming here. I can then figure out where I want to engage, whether it's on Steam, whether it's on Xbox, whether it's on Switch, right? Whatever platform, Epic, I don't care, right? Wherever it is, I'd rather just know, where am I going to engage with this? Because then I can make the choice that I want to make, right? For me, as a consumer, I want to play games, but whatever. And like, people want to just go down this weird path of like, everything has to be locked down Xbox and they have to sell their boxes. Like, dude, yes, they can try to sell boxes. You know how you sell boxes? You make people want the box. That's it. It's just that simple.
Yep.
I don't know why that's so difficult to figure out. So if they keep going down this, if they just keep going down this path of creating enthusiasm for the brand, people will come, right? You don't have to buy a specific brand TV, but people do it based on like the quality of the product and like, oh, they have like 10% better luminance. Okay, I'm going to buy that. Who cares? You're never going to notice it, but it doesn't matter. People believe I want to get that one because, right? Cool. Nobody stops you, right? Or maybe you say, you know what, that one's $500 cheaper. I'm going to buy that one. Cool. Like, whatever. That's what they need to do. The exclusivity thing, yes, that worked when consoles were cheaper. They're not. These are not vehicles to enter into gaming anymore. They're freaking premier platforms. That's what they are. They're rivaling PCs at some points. You just can't expect that that's going to be cheap. It's not. So I don't know, man. Like, the idea that we should hurt the developers because of that.
The idea the idea that somehow, so first of all, I'm seeing a lot of things in the chat, like everyone should do it,
sure
right? Everyone should be putting their games and logos elsewhere, but not just Xbox. But guess what? Like, when there's change in the world, you see something bad going on and you need to make a change. Do you wait for everybody else to make a change before you change yourself? Like, no, that's not the way things operate, right? Exactly. If something makes sense and you need to make a change with things and you want to start the change, then that's where you are.
100%.
Listen, we all know that PlayStation does not care about their devs, right? They are these machines that are just operating upon what they decide that may sell. It doesn't matter if their creativity doesn't matter, what they want to do. It doesn't matter, right? Over here at Xbox, it does. So if you are nurturing that and you want their games to do well, the fair thing to do is to give them a fair shot and have their games go wherever they can go to make as much as they can possibly make so that it can go ahead and support their next project. So that it can be that passion project, right? It could be whatever they want it to be, right? Because the money's there. So this ignorant idea that if other people don't put their games on other platforms, we also shouldn't. We're not talking about the same amount of games. We're not talking about the same wallets. How many times have we said we are not the same? Because we have all of this and they don't. So stop wanting to be the same when it suits your narrative. It's ridiculous.
100%.
I mean, can you imagine being on PlayStation right now and tell me like what you're so excited about? They have one game coming out and then Intergalactic.
They're not. They
like
talk
seriously
about us, bro. Like they talk about being like us. That MBG, he was like, I'm so annoyed at PlayStation. They have no excitement. They have nothing going on.
Exactly.
Literally.
Let those games that Xbox can sell more copies of be the excitement. First of all, they're not telling them, hey, don't buy our box. This narrative is ridiculous and it's insane. These people have already made their choice. They've already bought the box. The S was $149. Whoever didn't pick it up, it's not going to pick it up. So understand that. If these people, they have almost how many boxes? Almost 100 mil freaking PlayStation 5s out there. If you can reach those people that already made the decision on the box to still take their money on the software, then you do so. It is ridiculous to not do that. Say they made their decision, so we're not taking their money in any way.
Yep.
These people, PlayStation is barely producing games and it's sitting out there canceling stuff and upping their prices, and these people are still there. So you want Xbox to go ahead and market. What better way to market than to say, hey, here, you're not going to come to our box. No problem. We're going to meet you where you are. Buy the games. Give me your money. Now, this is the thing. And this had to be, I feel bad for those people because it seems to be an emotional, crippling situation. The idea that these games could potentially be enjoyed by PlayStation players. And it hurts so badly, apparently, that they need to go out there and be so invested on the idea of these games being held back, and nothing else makes sense but exclusivity. And I feel bad, honestly, because like it should not be that black and white. Right? You should be able to understand why this might make sense from a business perspective and for your Game Pass or for your games in the studios, period. You guys care so much about developers. You guys care so much about the industry, so much about the games. Then maybe this should matter and you should actually listen, not continue on the same sentence. So when it comes to the idea of them feeling like this is their show and seeing a PlayStation logo, obviously the point is that this rooted pain comes out and they don't want to deal with that. And I understand that you feel like this is your moment to just see what's going to be on your platforms and the games are made for you. Understand that a PlayStation or Nintendo logo doesn't make your box less special or the game less special. If the game is great and you want to play it and it's going into your Game Pass and it's going to be on your box because it was made for your box, that should be all you need. And the more people that get to play it, the better. But again, from that perspective, where it's such a painful thing, I understand the cries because you feel like this is your show and no one else should get to enjoy or have joy from it about these games potentially going to their platform. This was not an easy decision for Matt or Asha to make. But guess what? It was the nice decision. It was made out of grace, so that you're not sitting there with everything that goes on Twitter, and you're not sitting there saying these games are mine and only mine and no one else gets to play them, and then boom, 6 months later you find out that these games are going to be on PlayStation.
Facts.
They were having grace
Facts.
on you, and you rejected that, which is fine, but understand what this means. They were trying to give you honesty. You refused the honesty. And guess what? What they wanted to be honest about was what's coming next. So you may not want to know when you can cover up your ears and cover up your eyes and say, I can't see, I can't hear this. But what they're telling you is that these games, some of these games are going to be on PlayStation 5 and Nintendo, and they're going to be on other platforms. And that's the message, that whether they take those logos off or not, I'm assuming you already received whether the logo's there or not. So the bottom line is they made that decision to be nice, to be graceful, so that you guys don't have to go back and forth on freaking Twitter, and so that it doesn't feel like the end of the world and like you were lied to when you find out the truth. But it will come out, whether you like it or not. This means that, no, they're not turning the blind eye and say, well, you know what? That money doesn't exist. We're just going to an exclusive lockdown. That's what you want to hear, and that's what you want to believe, and they were trying to clarify. But that doesn't mean that that's not going to be the situation.
I mean, that's the point. Like, you're 100% right. Like, you just lit, like, just, you were on fire right now. You just crushed it. This is the thing. No matter how you look at it, if she's saying, oh, damn, all right, next time we'll take off the logos. She didn't say, oh, damn, next time we'll make it exclusive.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's not a thing.
You're still in the same place. But like the idea that, man, Pragmatic got me inspired over here. And Night of Cypher. Let me grab it real quick so it's not me who's saying it. Night of Cypher says console wars are childish.
100%.
He also says the real winners are those who make the most. Thank you for those 2 super chats, my friend, with those $2 super chats.
Thank you.
But listen, I was part of the whole war stuff, right? So I'm not above it, but I also have changed from it, right? And I don't necessarily see things the same way. But the thing is, though,
well, my love, when there was nothing but the games to brag about, and this didn't exist, that was a whole different situation, right?
Well, agreed. And the childish part, though, where I think Night of Cypher nailed it, and I understand that this might, make people upset to hear this or feel a certain type of way. But I think it's clear to understand, like, when you're going to take a child on a scary ride, you don't tell them it's going to be scary, right? You say, it's going to be okay. It's nothing. It's no problem, right? And then you just let them get on the ride, and then they get scared or whatever, but they have a good time, right? But the point is, it's like you have to
walk them through
a child,
it. Yeah.
Right? Like, you have to make sure that everything's gonna be okay. We could turn off the lights. There's no monster. Like, you have to say these things to make these children feel better. And it's like the idea that you are asking Asha. I mean, the fact that she said okay kind of is also a problem. But the fact that you grown-ass people are asking Asha, hey, listen, I know the games might not be exclusive, but can you pretend? Can you pretend for a little bit? Please pretend. Can you please pretend?
For my feelings, please.
I don't want to see the logos on the screen. You could tell me later on Twitter. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
If you thought I looked like a fool right now, fam, I was just holding up a mirror. Okay? I was just holding up a mirror, because that is exactly what y'all sound like when you feel so strongly about this. Now, this is the thing. You can say to yourself, well, if I was in charge, I wouldn't put the logos. I don't think it's whatever. Fine. Like, if that's what you feel, great. But like, for you to be like, how dare you? You're ruining everything. How can this be a celebration for Xbox? if you put a PlayStation logo, I don't know, maybe because it's an Xbox game that's being made and it's going to go into Game Pass and you're going to be able to buy it on your box. What does it matter? You know, they still can watch the show. And you know, when they see it on Twitter afterwards, they're still going to mock you the same way.
They are.
Like, they're still going to mock you. They're still going to make fun of
100%.
you. It's going to be worse because now they're going to make fun of you with a clip. Oh, yeah. They're going to make fun of you with a clip because you're going to be like, I knew it. It's exclusive. Yes. I knew it. And then that SpongeBob, thing's going to come up 5 minutes later. Why? I thought it was exclusive. And then you know what, Asha? What you just did for yourself?
They're going to say
Now,
you lied to us.
You're going to have a blowback after the event. So during the event, you're going to be watching people and they're going to be like, yes. And then after the event, they're going to be like, Asha, how dare you? You did this to us.
Yep.
I thought you heard us, Asha. I thought we were the people. No, you can't admit, you can't say F the clips. That's what they are. That's what these people are. That's the people who are rallying everybody up about this, want this to happen.
Let's be
so they
clear.
Can do it on their shows.
Exactly. We're talking about people that want exclusives for the sake of console wars or for the sake of PlayStation players don't get to have our games, right? Meaning, by the way, not in Game Pass, right? Not for free. Pay full price for these games. Sometimes pay full price for a 5-year-old game that we've been there, done that, right? So when they are asking for this, they're asking it for a very specific reason, to gloat, right? So yeah, that's what the console warring nonsense is about.
Dude, the logos conversation is just crazy to me.
So so I didn't even get into that. I agree with you 100% with I spoke a bit about it before, but the fact with the backpedaling, it makes it's just weak. It's weak to come out here and take back what happened a few hours prior. It is not a good look for Xbox. It is not a good way to like you said, it seems like she is not going to be able, and listen, things can change, but this is what the message we received. She's not going to be able to cope well with that backlash, and the backlash will be that much rougher and harder as you keep, the curtain on. Once that curtain is up, they're going to go ahead and really go in. But we'll see. We'll see how this ends up.
Absolutely. Shout out to the homie Naya Cypher. He says the winners are those who make the most money. I think I read that one, but he also came back with another 2 saying social media is where the miserable make company.
100%.
You ain't
100%.
You ain't lying. Soy Du Mang, shout out to you, man, for being a member for 9 months.
Thank you
bro.
so
We really
much,
appreciate
man.
the support. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I mean, I gotta tell you, like, I think the reality is this was a moment that I feel, unless you're doing exclusives, okay, like that's the only way this all falls in line for her, for Asha and Xbox. If you go ahead and you're saying, if you're going to announce that exclusives are coming, that's the way it's going to be, which it is what it is. If that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. Cool. You can't do this and say, no, my bad. We won't show the logos. And then proceed to just, they're still going to come at you if you don't do the exclusives.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
they're not saying, "Hey, can you put a pin?
Still there.
Can you put a pin on it?" They're not saying put a pin on it for now, and then later you can go ahead and do it. They're not saying, "Hey, we get the message," but on our show, like, I understand that the games are going to other platforms, some of them, all of them, I don't know exactly, but on our show, doesn't feel right. Putting something out like that, noted. But like the way about it, no, man, no, this is crazy.
I mean, I don't like Hargeet specifically when it comes to Asha. Okay, like just Asha and what she's doing, her personally. This response and the idea of taking, you know, a few people and running with it as the way forward for them, like changing what they were going to do. Matt Booty just came out here and we saw him on video literally just saying that this is the crazy part, right? I don't know. Listen, this is really crazy for me. And again, this is where the little cracks start to come in, where I can't be full like, okay, this is just what I'm on board. I understand exactly what they're doing, so it makes sense to me. Again, if you stop making sense to me, it's difficult for me to compute it, right? And to try to justify it or make it make sense in my mind. 270,000 people saw Clobral's tweet. 271,000 people did that. And only 3,000 people were bothered enough to hit the like button. How do you go ahead and say,
compare that
everything for these 3,000?
Exactly. And then you compare that to the amount of people that bought your box.
40 million people.
Exactly. And then you compare and then you sit there and you think and you say, how many boxes does PlayStation have over there? And that would be the potential of freaking units sold, right? Like there is more than getting carried away and making impulsive decisions on something that is so minuscule. And that it's not going to change. If this was a decision of like, now we're going to not just change the logos, but we're going to backpedal in these games. We're going to see if we're going to make them exclusive now, or now we're going into exclusivity, period. Like, that's a different story. But backpedaling to withhold information that you've already said, pretty much, that's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. It sounds, again, like an impulsive reaction.
Well, by definition, this is an impulsive reaction. There's only one of two scenarios that took place here. If we're gonna try to be fair for a second, okay? So first of all, it's impulsive because Matt Booty just said those words on a video.
Yep.
And then people cried. 3,000 people cried. 3,000 gave a like. Only 282 people bothered to write something. Okay, to be clear.
Some people, by the way, from those 3,000, just saw that is someone they follow and just hit a like on the nonsense that right? They didn't even read.
Oh, actually, it wouldn't be ponies in this case, so they want the logos. But the point is that if she went ahead and just responded like she just did, that feels very, very impulsive. The only way I can give a little bit here, is if she wanted to remove the logos, and between her and the other core group of people, they like voted against what she thought.
I think that this was a delicate. I think this was a delicate situation. I think they went kind of back and forth. Again, they chose they could have, listen, this could have been a situation where they said, let's just keep it under wraps. And when they find out they can flip out, who cares? That would have been the easy way out. Understand that. This was not an easy decision to make. They are aware that this is an Xbox show and what is taking place. What they do understand is what's happening out there on Twitter and social media. And they're trying to be transparent. And they were like, oh, shoot, we can't do that with these clowns.
Well, with this specific group of clowns, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those.
Like, it just.
Whoever was over there flipping out.
So, like, if Matt Booty had announced it, right? If Matt Booty, when they asked him that question, if Matt Booty was like, actually, Jeff, we're actually going to only have Xbox logos on there. We're not gonna go ahead and put any other competitors' logos on there. Now, that's not to say that the games are not going elsewhere, but for the Xbox showcase, we just feel like it's better to just leave the Xbox logos, and then we'll announce any other platforms on Twitter. That's transparency. If this was the way that was intended, where they weren't going to show it. But the fact that they came out and said, we're going to show it, and then just from a small group, she went ahead and made this change. It just, for me, I can't, like, this just took Xbox and Asha and made it where when I see an announcement, when I see a headline, are we going to cover it? Absolutely. But am I going to be like, yo, this is 100% gospel because Asha said it? And I don't mean, like, again, of course, we know the plan's the plan until it's not the plan. I wouldn't hold that against them. But if one of them, if Xbox or Asha said something, I wanted to be able to be like, okay, that is the announcement.
This was not,
let's have a show. Let's talk about what is going to happen because they said it. Now it's, oh, okay.
You got to let that simmer for like a week.
Yeah, you better let it sit. We could cover it. We could talk about it, but I can't talk about it definitively.
No,
I can't say like, oh, this is a dope thing that they are doing because they announced it.
Bottom line, this was a horrible look to come out. I don't even know where Matt stands with this situation, but for him to come out, he was so the face of it. He was so confident. These were decisions that were made. And
definitely undermines him.
Yeah, 100%.
It does undermine him. I mean, again, we got to call a spade, right? Like, Matt just came out and made an announcement. You should have let Matt. If you
it should have been him to swap it.
Matt should have came out and Matt should have said, hey guys, I know you just saw me on the show, that the interview that I did. But we see the feedback that you guys are giving. And I am talking with Asha and the rest of the team, and we're going to see exactly where we land on this. Now, this show's already done, so I can't do anything here.
Yeah,
but we hear you. We're going to talk about it and see what we do going forward.
100%.
That would have been something that came.
It should not. It shouldn't have been from her. This is 100% undermining him, and it's just it's not a good look for their relationship, the partnership that they have. It's just not good. Again, it should have been him who came out to undo the situation that he just made happen. Regardless of whether obviously he didn't come out here on his own saying this is what we're going to do moving forward. The logos were set already. These were conversations that were had. Like you said before, this didn't happen yesterday and he came out here and decided to put this out there. So this was already dead and done. How himself also, relationships get cracked, right? And if you're going to put me out there like a clown to go make a statement that you can potentially run back real quick.
Assuming that she didn't talk to him about it.
But even,
and I think if you see her words, I think what she thought she was doing is saying, like, she was trying to do the Phil card and fall on the sword and say, it was a miss and I own it. So I think maybe she didn't want Matt to be the one to have to deal with the blowback. And maybe that was a train of thought.
That's possible.
I don't think, looking at it.
I think then his name should have been involved in the tweet as well.
We think that I own it. I'm the one who greenlit this idea.
Yep.
But I spoke with Matt.
Better phrase.
Like I just feel like this looks kind of crappy. But I mean, I know I talked to you, Hargi, and then you just never got a chance to talk. So Pragmatic Eater with that $5 super chat. Appreciate the homie.
Thank you.
First $5 super chat of the night. So you are the biggest super chat of the night, my friend.
Thank you so
Says
much.
newsflash. If your day is made by posting imaginary W's online, you are a certified loser.
Woo!
And I hope you get some help. Play games, you'll feel better. Damn.
Woo! Damn.
Oh,
snap. I mean, he's not wrong.
Bars.
100%.
Bars.
100%.
Bars. All right, Hargi, the question again. Sorry. Based off of Asha, how again, just not what you think about the whole idea, just what she did. Do you think that for you, does that taint it a little bit? Like if Asha came out and said something else, a different thing tomorrow, do you instantly now be like, okay, well, she said it, so it should be? Or do you feel like knowing that if enough people cry, that they might go ahead and change what she just said, especially for somebody like you, Herky, who's not on social media? That's the worst case, because you now just found out that your gaming takes like the decisions are being made off the place that you know is toxic and you want nothing to do with, yet those people are the ones who are now shaping. Like, is this Twitter's Xbox now?
Yeah.
Are we getting into a world where this is Twitter's Xbox? Is this X?
Yeah, I forgot that Hardy didn't know until now, because he saw the interview, but
Yeah, I
not.
never saw it. Yeah, I did watch the interview. I watched that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, look, I don't think Asha intended to undermine anybody. I think she's just trying to, take the feedback and see what she. No, she didn't say she's going to do anything to actually change it. She says we're talking about it and we'll see how we adjust.
Well, talking about it, how we adjust. So she is saying something definitive.
Showcases.
Yeah, but she is saying
right?
we are talking about how we adjust, which means there's something definitive going to happen about future Xbox shows, not for this show, but for future ones,
right? Maybe. Again, we don't know that something will change, because I also I'm pretty, I don't know, I'm pretty sure that their developers are pushing back on the idea of trying to be locked down, right? Because it's like, okay, if you want me a day one in Game Pass, but my performance bonus is based on this, I'm sorry, I want my game announced everywhere, because I want to make my money. It's fair. And I think a lot of them are also pushing back on day one in Game Pass based on the same thing. So if the metrics are going to be based on how much I sell, then I don't care about your Game Pass, right? And that's fair from their perspective. That's not fair from our perspective. I hate that idea, because I want my Game Pass. I want my day one Game Pass, right? So I'm just looking at the whole picture, and that's what she has to balance out, right? She still has employees. Those employees have wants. She has to deal with their requirements. She also has to deal with her consumers' requirements. She has to deal with the company's requirements from Microsoft's standpoint. There's a whole bunch of things that kind of oppose each other here, right? Is she going to do something? There's probably going to be some compromise that they'll work through. Again, I don't care. To me, I prefer the opposite. I prefer they just show everything. If they change it, that's on them, right? Matching the scumminess of PlayStation doesn't make you better. But I understand if you have to compete in that world, fine, whatever. I'm not a fan of it. But look, she's gonna have to figure out what to do, and that's all I really see here is she has to work it. And by the way, this isn't something that came out of the blue. They've been talking about this.
Yep.
They have been talking about it.
That.
And
but
the decision was
why
made. It's staying. Yeah, it's staying. And that's why that question was asked. The logos, they're staying.
Yes, that was the decision that was made. But now she's saying that that's changed.
That maybe they'll think about it, right? Fine, fair enough. But maybe they did the decision making based on what they expected the feedback to be. Whereas I guess maybe they're seeing more feedback. This is why I hate social media. 10 people will complain, and it sounds like it's a billion. It's like it's 10 people, right? And everybody makes it sacrosanct. Even if it's 1,000 people, it's like you have 40 million console players. You have hundreds of millions on PC. And then you have tens of millions on PlayStation and Switch. Okay, if 1,000 people say something, is that really a lot in comparison to the hundreds of millions? So, and this is why I hate social media. And you see this across all news media, by the way. 20 people said this is bad. Okay, so what? Did 20 million people say it was bad? Then it matters, right? But unfortunately, you see 20 people, and you're like, oh, that's a lot. It's 20 people. There are 20 kooks in every freaking city. Like, what the hell difference does it make? I come on. So, but unfortunately, the noise becomes the signal. And it's like, dude, that's not what everybody wants. So I think the average gamer could give two craps about all this. Seriously, I don't think they see it, right? But Some people do, and those people are far more ticked off by social media, which I'm not on, right? Some social media moron will go out there. I don't mean to be belittling, but will say, see, I've got your games on my PlayStation. And some people get feelings about it. And that's fair. I get that. I get you have feelings about it. I don't care because I'm not on it. I don't care. To me, I would just totally ignore that. Even if they put that in my face, be like, okay, cool. Enjoy. Are you having fun? Good. Like, why do I care? Did you like the game? Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you win?
Like if we met in real life and I was talking about this game that you like and you play it, are we gonna say, oh, hold on, you played it on PlayStation? Get out of my face. I can't deal with you.
So now it's not good.
Or would you just not talk to that person like a human? You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
it's crazy.
Which is why I invite PlayStation players to come to LA, because I think we're all players. We should all have fun together. The whole point of this is we're playing video games. That's the point of this, right? I don't like the console war baloney. I like whatever. I will go tit for tat with people who do stupid things, say stupid things, and say, well, I think your idea is dumb. We should do this, right? Fine. That's okay. But I don't go after the people because of that. I want everybody to enjoy this. And people who keep pushing against other people, just stop. Like, who cares who plays the game where? The best thing is the game it has a sequel. Let's see how Bungie's doing these days. Does anybody want to be in that position? How about all the studios where PlayStation had your exclusives and they're done? They're dead. They're shut down. Is that what we want? I don't know. I like games. I like the fact that my Game Pass keeps giving me games, and the first party titles are variety of all sorts of stuff. I think that's fantastic. Like, why is that bad? Why do we care if they're played elsewhere? I get to play them. I freaking pay $23. I don't even pay $23. I pay like an average of $14 for Ultimate, and I get to play them all. Why is there a problem? Why are we so like, what if the console sells itself? That's awesome. It doesn't matter. Like, they have enough to sustain their business. Do they want to expand it? Sure, bring enthusiasm. People will come, right? But if you expect people to say, I'm going to ditch my PlayStation 5 and go spend $700 on an Xbox because of 2 games, okay, maybe some have that kind of spare money. Sure. A lot are not going to do that. They're just not, right? So I think the reverse is going to be the problem. Going into the next gen, PlayStation is going to have to make a case, because let's be honest, the last few years haven't looked good for them, and they've looked hella good for Xbox. It's just the way it is. And you can see a roadmap, as long as they don't screw it up, of a ton of games that just keep coming out. 4, 5, 6 games coming out every year. We have so many games they had to delay Fable because it would have released too close to GTA. That's how many games we have. Like, why are we worried? We don't have to worry about that. They have 1 game this year. Well, Saros, okay, yeah, whoop-de-doo, which sold like nothing, right? So come on. They have 1 game this year. Is that it? Like, your roadmap shows me what? Well, let's see what happens next week, right? June 2, we're going to see their next showcase. And, every time we wait and say, maybe this time they'll have a lot of games, it doesn't usually materialize. This gen has been like, right? The 2023 was like so bad, dude. That was such a bad showcase. I can't even believe it had a PlayStation logo on it at all. Like, what was this garbage? But that's what they gave us. So I don't know. Since then, they've had a couple of good ones in the last couple of state of plays have been decent. Did they show a lot of stuff? Not really, but they showed stuff, right? Tokon came out. So, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, you got this little fighting game. Oh, fine. Right? Not the biggest thing, but okay, it's something. Right? So they have a little thing here and there. Are they going to show me some big, huge tentpole titles? I don't know. I mean, most of the stuff we see from them is actually these little Horizon weirdo games that come out. Like, there's 2 billion of them now. I don't know, whatever. So they just keep putting okay, where's your next big game? Show me, right? We're going to remaster God of War. Okay. How about the next God of War? What are you doing? Where's your next big game? We have Intergalactic, which is years away. Okay. So what's next year? I don't know. So this is the world they're in. So they have to convince people that for 4 games in a generation, go buy a PS6. Whereas Xbox is gonna be like, we have 4 games every year, and we're gonna do that the entire generation. Sometimes we'll have 6 games a year, maybe sometimes we'll have 8 games a year. And oh, by the way, all of them except for Call of Duty will be in Game Pass, hopefully day and date, right? So The value proposition is on Xbox to showcase, and they have the games. Everybody says they have no like the high quality games everybody wants. Like, give me a break. Indiana Jones wasn't a high quality game. Like, come on. Like, I keep hearing the same baloney stories, and I'm like, dude, the industry is always gonna pile on them. The highest rated game this year so far is whose game? Oh yeah, it's this little ditty called Forza Horizon 6.
That's right. What a banger.
Who made that? Oh, that's right. Xbox. Like, I'm kind of done with these narratives. I really am. I'm kind of done with these narratives. Yes, there's a stupid little bump that PlayStation gets because it has a PlayStation logo. So their games get a little bit of an automatic bump. But come on, don't tell me Xbox doesn't make great games. They make a ton of great games. So I think they've got that. Now the quality thing, hopefully that, permeates as you just keep seeing. People are liking Forza Horizon 6, bro. There's a lot of people out there liking Forza Horizon 6.
Absolutely.
It is creating some cred for Xbox right now. So I just hope it keeps rolling. And they get the next big win. If Gears comes out and it's like a high 80s, low 90s, holy crap, right? Like, you're just going to keep going, man. So I hope that keeps happening. And that will change the enthusiasm and where the games. I don't care. You can't be the biggest publisher and not expect those games to go elsewhere. I can't see that working. And this is why the whole exclusives versus day one thing keeps coming up, is like, well, how do you expect them to make money? There's only so many ways. So I like where things are. I'm disappointed they even took COD out, but if they just leave it at that, I'm okay. I'm really annoyed with the talk about, oh, it's day one versus exclusives. Then F your exclusives. I don't want them. I don't care. Exclusives don't matter to me. I want my day one Game Pass. And much more importantly, I want all those studios to keep pumping out games and not be shut down because they don't sell enough copies. I don't care about that. I know some other people want to, like, it should, work within the sales arena. It should prove itself. Cool. Art doesn't always work that way. PlayStation made tons of quirky games. They didn't shut down the studio until now, because now they're like all about the moolah, right? It used to be about fun. We're just going to make games. Maybe people like it, maybe they don't, but we're going to try new things. Some of them stuck, some of them didn't, but you keep trying. Unfortunately, that is the part that people don't want. I'm like, dude, a low budget $10 million, $15 million game that somebody just makes as a quirky little thing, a la South of Midnight or something like that. Why do I think that's a bad thing? I love it. By the way, Canadian Game Awards, Game of the Year, South of Midnight.
Yes.
South of Midnight.
Right.
Shout out to South of Midnight for winning Game of the Year.
Shout out to South of Midnight. Compulsion is awesome.
Fantastic game, right? But so many people pile on that. I'm like, but why? I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good game.
Oh,
Now, do I expect everybody to love it? No. But then again, I don't like certain games other people love. I don't find Naughty Dog that great. See, you love Naughty Dog. You love them.
I love Naughty Dog.
Right? Does that mean like that Naughty Dog should shut down? No. Like, I don't mind that you love it. That's great. Enjoy it. If they make something you love, that's awesome. That doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't like fighting games that much.
Agreed.
Okay. Does that mean Mortal Kombat should be made or Street Fighter? No, of course not. Make everything Invincible Versus. If you love those games, please play those games. I have no problem with this. But why should we be going into the idea of it's not good enough? I don't care if it's good enough for some people that love it and it can sustain itself, which right now they can do. Why should we mess with it? Just because of some console we're baloney. That's where I'm at. As far as Asha doing this, just keep that in mind. Yes, there are people out there with this dejected, like, oh my God, some pony told me that they can play my games baloney story. I say, congratulations. Good. You can play the game. Awesome. Too bad you weren't here the whole time. You could have been playing it the whole time. You chose to wait until they decide to put the game on yours. Fine. If that's how you want to engage, enjoy. If you've got the money and you want to buy an Xbox, enjoy. If you want to buy a PC, enjoy. What's the problem here? Enjoy the games. That's the point, right? More people buy the game, the more there's a chance for a sequel. And that's what I'm looking for. Or even a new game from that studio, right? Why is that bad?
100%. So let me ask you, because I agree. First of all, I agree with everything you're saying, because I feel like that's where we are, right? I think we can all just acknowledge that this is where the industry is, right? We're not in this world where siloing these different groups of games into exclusivity or no exclusivity. That doesn't help our favorite hobby, right? It doesn't help it. Look at PlayStation. They live in exclusive world. That's what everybody's telling us, that we need to be like PlayStation, and they're shutting down studios and like canceling all these games nonstop, bro. Like it's comical at this point, actually.
It
like,
really is.
how often it happens.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. The fact that it's not being made into a big deal is crazy to me. It's just everybody's just sitting on that. But I think, more people should be enlightened by what Hargi just brought up. The fact that, you know, he understands that even though there's a game out there that maybe he doesn't enjoy, that other people do enjoy, and that's a platform. These platforms need to have these games, right? So he wants them made because other people can enjoy them, just like he wants to enjoy the ones that they make that suit his style. That's important. I feel like people are so close-minded. They think it's just me, 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 me. No, there are other players out there, right? There are developers that are inspired in a different way. So there's a type of game that they make that some people, may not be you, will enjoy. And those games should also see the light of day.
100%. 100%. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thought. And again, like, it's just, if we didn't see game companies going, the way they have, which has been a problem, like, it'd be different. But it's clear, like, the best games out there are failing. You know what I'm saying? Like, It's just good. Like, as much as Forza Horizon is amazing, and it is an amazing car game, right? Like, it's just next level, right? They know what they do, and they do it extremely well. That it's not better than Avowed for me. Avowed was a fantastic experience that came out of nowhere, and I loved it. There's so many games that came out that are just as good, that don't get the recognition, that don't
100%
get the burn because they don't have the hype. Doesn't mean it's not a good game. It just means, like, the hype. Malcolm X says Kiln. I don't know what he was saying about it, but I can tell you right now, Kiln is amazing. Doodle.
Woo! Oh my gosh. Bro, stop it. It's crazy.
Let me tell you something. You guys know how we used to talk about Fortnite all the time. Okay. We still play Fortnite. We have the crew, it's part of my ultimate. So we're definitely, grinding away, but we don't play all night now. We used to, but now we don't. Now we'll do a few matches. And then we're like, all right, we got enough levels up. This is good enough. Let's go play some Kill.
Yep.
Doodle, you have, like, what, 2 achievements left?
Yeah. To get?
Yeah.
Oh, last 2 or 3, and I'm at like 90%.
The game's fire.
Yeah.
The game's fire. It's fun. It's all hell. Now, is it a game that is, you put it on a pedestal and say, hey, ponies, come buy an Xbox if you kept it exclusive? No. That's not it. This game is not for those people. That game was made for us.
You know what's funny? We even said, like, when we saw the game, it looks great. This is one of those that you kind of have to wait and see and play and be in there and see how it feels, right? Came through.
Absolutely.
Came through for us.
Absolutely. And that's just the reality.
Oh, right? I gotta go to real quick. Sorry. I gotta go to freaking Game Shark. He says Avowed was a masterpiece that was severely underrated. 100%. It is crazy how many people I see, like, will say a comment about how it's trash, and I'm like, what were you playing? Like, or did you just not even play it? Like, that game is freaking phenomenal, stunning. Like, man, there are not enough good things to be said, like, about Avowed.
100%.
What went into that game is freaking phenomenal.
Agreed. It is an
pragmatic too. Let's go. Avowed certified fire. Let's go. Yes.
I beat it. Avowed. I beat it 2.5 times, right?
Yes.
I beat it once for review, beat it again.
Yeah,
and
none of your achievements came through
my
on the
achievements did not
review,
come
and then
through,
you
so I
went
beat it
back in.
again,
Yep.
and
Which
then I started again with a different build. But then I stopped playing because something else came out.
which was crazy because the one thing you don't do is go back in, and that I remember you saying, this is how much I freaking love this game, that I can go
Yeah,
right back in
actions
and
speak
play it.
louder than
Exactly.
words, right? And that's how afterwards I realized that although in the moment I felt like I liked Outer Worlds 2 better than I did Avowed.
I was gonna call you out on
The
that
proof is
right
in the pudding.
now.
I
Yep.
played Avowed, Outer Worlds. I beat it. It was phenomenal, loved it. And then I went back to play it again, and I stopped.
Yep.
I stopped. And it's not that I beat the game. I loved it.
Well,
I
you
went to play
said that
again.
it took Avowed spot, right? And for me, Avowed stayed at the top. And you were like, well, until Outer Worlds 2 came out, for
Yeah,
me, that's what
I
took
thought.
but
then when
you
I
didn't go
look
back in.
and then I played it, I beat it, and then went back and played it again, and then I stopped. Doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it just means that it did not compel me to play like Avowed did. Avowed literally played 2.5 times. I played 1.5 times of Outer Worlds. Both. First of all, I don't play games more than once ever. So Obsidian,
oh my gosh,
has to be goated.
Shout out to Obsidian.
Yeah, shout out to Obsidian. I mean, outside of Halo,
100%.
I've beat
100%.
many times. But
let's not forget Grounded 2 as well. We
Grounded
got
2,
in
bro,
there.
that's
And
another
banger
that
that
was
go back into.
so
And for those who actually played it, Pentiment was fantastic. I don't know if anybody here played, but it was awesome.
and Hargy, if you
very
play
well
it on
done.
PlayStation, how many frames? 120.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care.
They upgraded it
like
for
whatever.
Xbox.
It's a
after.
side scrolling, whatever.
Joking.
But I was the same way, by the way. I thought Avowed was slightly better than Outer Worlds 2. I liked both of them. They were
Yes.
great. Both of them were awesome. But for me, Avowed was slightly better. And thankfully, they are making an Avowed, right? The next Avowed. They are going to make that, but they're not doing Outer Worlds 3, apparently. So, but hey, whatever. We're getting something from Obsidian. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I
100%.
hope it's an Avowed too, because that world deserves to.
I think
to
they've
live on.
already said that, right? I think they're working
I
on the
hope
next
so.
Avowed.
If that's the
Yeah.
case, great. Real quick before we keep going, shout out to Moonlight Ace. Thank you, brother, for being a member
Moonlight!
for 11 months, my dude. Appreciate you, my brother. It means a lot to us. Thank you so much. And then the homie Knight of Cypher, man, with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, dog. Says,
Yo,
Twitter
thank
is a
you.
draw for the worst and repels the worst. Think of flypaper for sociopaths. Man, I mean, you ain't wrong, dog. You ain't wrong.
Listen, it's definitely it's a circus.
Yeah.
It's
it
a circus.
really is.
You have the option. You're like, okay, well, do I go into Twitter or do I go out to a farm and watch them play in real life? Right?
Yeah, agreed.
It's pretty much the same thing.
Now, so the one question though, Hargi, with this specifically, if Asha made another announcement or somebody else made another announcement at Xbox, maybe you never were, so I just want to know, are you going to be like, oh, Xbox said that, so for the most part, I'm going to take that as the truth and that's what they're going to do? Or did this do anything for you? Because it didn't for me. It changed a lot for me. I'm not going to lie. But for you, did it change anything, or you're kind of still in the same boat?
No, it hasn't changed anything for me. Because look, they're going to be pragmatic about it. Asha's much more, let's take what's coming to us and fix it, do it whatever we can, right? Just, attack the problem, right? If we're getting a lot of feedback, how do we attack that and meet it head on instead of ignoring it, right? Fair enough. That's a good thing to do. You will get wishy-washiness though with that, so you have to be careful, right? So they do need to be kind of like a bit more, thoughtful about what they say and how they, actually respond, right? And maybe she'll learn that over time with this, but that is something that's going to matter. Like you're saying, like your feelings on it are different than mine, right? And somebody else is going to feel a different way as well, right? So it does need to be a bit more measured. And the idea of it being sort of against what Matt Booty said, he said exactly the right thing, right? And she isn't really undermining him because she's saying we'll just look at it for next time, right? We did what we did. I'll take the hit on this one, but we will look at it for next time. And I don't know that they're going to change anything. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I just wanted to point out, like in that whole user voice thing or whatever they're using, the one for logos is there. It has 4 votes. I'm
Wow.
just saying. It's not exactly high on the list. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty wild. Yeah, I mean, look, this is the thing. I mean, obviously, we have a channel here where we go ahead and we talk about the news and we see, these headlines and what Xbox did or what Xbox is saying and all this other stuff. And again, it is what it is. Not like I'm like, oh no, F it all. But it does make it does have hesitation for me now, right? Just personally, because I don't want to get behind an idea that they're saying, and it makes sense to me, right? It makes sense to me why you're doing it. So,
well, the
I get it.
clownery of it all, it's like, okay, you gotta kind of, you gotta let it simmer, man. Like, it's just, it puts that question mark of like, okay, but what if, right?
Yeah, like there's too many up in the airs. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Like, hey, we're gonna think about this. Hey, we're gonna think about that. Hey, we're gonna take a look at this. We'll see about this. We'll see about, like, that's a lot of, I don't know how somebody could be so like affirmative and non-committal at the same time. Like, she has made direct changes, like that green logo that you see on the screen. People liked it. She took that logo, boom, it became the face of Xbox going forward. Everything Xbox has that logo. Your Xbox Ally X, when you turn it on, boom, it's there. The PC Xbox app, when you turn it on, boom, it's there. On your dashboard on your Xbox, you can go ahead and put that logo, and that's the startup screen now. Boom, it's there. Like, decisions quick. I was like, damn, girl, look at you killing it, right? Seeing a good thing and just going off on it. But then it's like, it seems to be, if there's any confrontation at all, like any smoke, any heat whatsoever, like there's no 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no, hey, this is, I know what this is, but this is what we're gonna do. Excuse me. It's like, well,
it's like,
we gotta change this. Maybe we'll think about it. We're gonna see what we're gonna do. We'll discuss it. It's like, fam, bro, like, just like, he just came out and gave a definitive answer. Like stand on that. You know what I'm saying? Stand on that
for a hot minute
and wait. You know what? After the show, if she would have done this, and after the show had come out, and if like everybody was just losing their mind about it, and she was like, okay, yeah, I see there's a blowback. All right, we'll consider it for the next one. Cool. But like, you're a week away, right? Let's call a spade a spade. I can take footage right now, put it into an AI thing, and have them remove something from it. Okay? So let's not pretend that if she didn't want the logos there,
I agree
that the logos would just be gone.
Exactly. It doesn't, I just feel like the idea of trying to run this back, maybe. So, okay, this is a problem. It comes off very salesperson, right? Because if you are sitting there and you're, first of all, the moment you get some heat, you try to pull back. The little things, yes, they're great, but they don't hold weight when it comes to decisions like exclusivity and stuff like that. That's a whole different ballpark. The idea that we're going to see if we can take them off. If you want to take them off, they'll be taken off. If it doesn't happen, if it happens, got it. She went ahead and she made it happen. If it doesn't, it could have happened. There's no way that it cannot be done.
It feels like
there's enough time. You understand? So now to bring this up and then be like, oh shoot, we couldn't do it. That was just a way of soothing the situation where you still did what you wanted, but you're letting them know like, oh man, I tried. My hands were tied. I'm still your girl. I tried.
That's what I'm saying.
But I couldn't do it.
Just call out and keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Just come out and keep it a buck and say, hey, we see the feedback. I get it. But it is what it is right now. This is what we're doing. Maybe on another show we can think about it. but this right here is not like this is the decision we made. I don't know. It just feels. I feel like she walked it back so quickly. Like there needed to be more space. You know what I'm saying? Like even if this was the exact verbiage she used later, you know what I'm saying? After the show,
Give it a little more time. It was out of panic. It was an impulsive
like, it was such a
reaction.
quick response
Just sit back on it.
For 3,000 likes out
Yeah.
of 200 at the time, 270,000 people passed by it. Only 284 people were bothered to say anything about it. Like, I don't think that that's the way you should flow, bro. You shouldn't make these people feel like you think Clobro doesn't have this huge head right now where he's like, oh, damn, I speak and it happens. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure I go out and keep banging these drums. It's like, dude, look, it's cool you put the people's voice in there. I appreciate it. I think it's cool that you want to listen to the people, but you're choosing a certain group of people to listen to. And again, not that I don't really care about this. I think it's stupid. I think this is going to blow up in those fanboys' faces when they're clipped a million times making fun of a game they thought is exclusive, and then they're going to go ahead and announce it afterwards that is not exclusive. That's going to be a funny thing for me to see. I don't care either way. I just feel like there should have been more time. You don't just come out and respond so quickly over just crying. You let this go away. Is it real? Does this sit here? Does this go longer and longer and longer? Pragmatic don't even know who Clover is. It's funny, but it's true. By the way, I know some of you were saying that you don't have the green logo yet. It's in the insiders. It's gonna, when they do the main update, it'll go to everybody on the Xbox. But if you are signed up for Insider program or whatever, it'll be there. Fillmore Pockets. I feel you. He says, unfortunately, Asha is going to have to declare an exclusivity stance. I thought it was already decided under Phil, but confusion has been created. Matt Booty gave her some runway, but she kind of undid it.
I agree.
You know what? I got to tell you, Fillmore, I agree 100%. Before all these situations kind of cropped up, I didn't have a problem with the idea of like, oh, well, this game will go, this game wouldn't. We'll see as they come out. I think what she's done now is kind of created the situation for herself where you can't do it. You have to come out and say, this is the defined way that exclusivity is going to play out if there is any exclusivity. So that because every time we're going to end up in the same thing. People crying, oh my God, how come this game's not exclusive? This game should be exclusive. Why is it not exclusive? And then what are you going to do, Asha? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to come out and write another, I hear you. I hear you.
You can only say that so many times before people start not feeling heard. I feel like this was a panic moment, kind of like with Call of Duty when Battlefield was out and everybody was hyped about it. And they try to change their image and they walk back the whole skin situation. It's like you're talking to the people that don't want the characters and the skins there because they're not buying them because they don't like them, but you're screwing over the people that are paying for all these things. They went into like panic mode and made that decision. It's like this was one of those moments where it's like some things just sit on it and just let it be or let them play out.
100%. We got the homie Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, baby.
Twinkle.
With that follow, which I appreciate you, my dude.
Thank
Says,
you.
You can't let your customers, as much as you appreciate them, dictate your decisions. If they did, you would give everything away for free.
Woo, yep.
Exactly.
Because that's exactly how they would want it to be.
Exactly.
Free.
That's exactly what it is. That's why I made that comment and people thought I was mocking people who don't have money. But it's like, if you give everybody the option, all the broke people are going to come out and be like, yeah, give it to me for free, please. Like, everything for free. Game Pass is not for free, so I don't want to hear your shit. Like, we pay. But this is why I say he follows up, and this is another thing that's a big problem. He says they should just keep repeating case-by-case basis. That way, you're never locked down to any promises and can make smart decisions. Game Shark, I was with you. I thought that that's the thing that made sense. Case by case is what it will happen. The problem for me is this reaction. this right here, what just happened with this? Oh man, there's some feedback happening. So what are you going to say case by case? Hey guys, this one's not going to be exclusive. And then when they start crying, what are you going to come and say?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
You can't walk that back,
What are you
right?
going to do?
So
Are you going to walk it back? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So then what happens on the next game when you say that one? No, all right. Listen, I gave you that one, guys. I gave you that one. It was going to be exclusive. Now it's not. But this one for real, this one really is exclusive. And then they come out and they start crying and screaming. All right. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to do this.
this would have also stopped the flip-flopping, right? If they are transparent about what they're doing with exclusives and all these criers that claim, well, I'll just go to PlayStation and pay full price, right? Then go get a PlayStation because these games are going over there, and now you could, wish list them there, right?
Listen,
so that would have killed that.
Agree. Listen, you can't tell somebody they're a flip-flopper when you're a flip-flopper.
Right?
So, I mean, realistically speaking, if I'm looking at this
That's
situation,
true. Oh,
it's
damn.
like, Asha, you kind of have to just
flip-flop.
accept the way they are. You know what I'm saying? You got to accept the way they are
Oh, man.
because you are now
A flip-flopper?
doing what they are doing to you. Yo, this is our stance, guys. We're gonna keep it. It's been working well. We're gonna do that. Oh, you don't like it? No problem. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Sure. You guys don't like it? Sure, we'll change it. How many of you don't like it? 282 people. Oh, that's fine. You guys are loud enough. I can't take this pressure. Here you go. Here you go, guys. We're making the decision. $4 trillion company. Well, a billion dollars, however many $1 billion a company Xbox is.
Oh, Asha and Tim Dog.
I don't know. Yo, Asha and Tim Dog. Damn. Asha, what happened, dog? What happened? Bro, I was so like, don't get me wrong. I'm not taking away what she's done. I like what she's done.
It's just it creates instability. Like, what's the thing?
Man.
Like when you just show a little bit of the reality, then you start thinking, you start questioning. And I go by what I see, like not what I hear. I'm always watching.
Yeah. I don't know. All right, Hargeet, you don't feel any of this. You don't think
And that's okay.
All right.
Yeah. No, but well, so the problem is you actually trust anybody in these corporations. I trust none of these people because the reality is they can change their mind.
Here. We're
on a
just
dime.
getting to you. We're getting to
Yeah.
your
So
level.
I don't have.
He's like, yo, I didn't trust it to begin with,
He's like,
y'all.
she's like,
I did
he's
not
like,
trust
this
anybody.
didn't change because I never trusted her anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I don't trust anybody. I'm sorry. I just
But
like these
I
people
do-
are
I do have
paid.
to say, you got to give it a fair thing. Like
feel like you
if
give
she
a fair
hasn't,
shot.
if she has not done, or if she comes in, right, she's new, she's fresh, you can't prejudge her. So until you show me otherwise, now once those red flags go up, then that's a whole different situation, right? But the fair shot needs to be there. She was coming into a hot situation. Phil, yes, he got a lot of heat from some people. He was very loved by a lot of people, right? He did a lot for Xbox, and a lot of people were able to see that rather than feeling that emotional, BS, right? When he didn't do, it wasn't conditional with some people, just as long as you do what I want you to do. A lot of people were able to see what Sarah did for Xbox, even though, as soon as she left, some started talking ish that they wouldn't have said if she was still been there. But like, you have to give her the opportunity to show us who she is and kind of feel out and see what she's going to do before you kind of go ahead and prejudge her.
So
So
I want to bring this up here because I'm afraid. So I'm going to bring this up. I want to bring this up now. I'm afraid that this is what is driving this reaction now.
okay.
And it's this chart right here.
Okay.
So Aaron Greenberg posted this. return to Xbox, right? He's pumped because what he's showing here is that Xbox is on an uptick, right? There's an upward trend from this is what it says. I'll read it here. Xbox registers buzz uptick in the US since the appointment of Asha Sharma as CEO. Over the past 2 weeks, which of the following brands have you heard something positive about, whether in the news, through advertising, or talking to friends and family? Now, which of the following have you heard something negative about over the past 2 weeks? Net score based on 8-week moving average among US gamers. Okay, so February to where we are now in May. And then I don't know what these numbers going up are. Is that 8 people, 8 million people, 8,000 people, 8 like a Richter scale? Like it's like a like is it impact? I don't know what these 0 to 20 is.
It's a brand index. It's just a percentage of people who thought that this brand was positive, negative.
So is that 8%?
I would think that's what it means, but
okay,
we can look it up.
8% saw it as, you know, whatever they saw it at. This is the positive negative chart. And then it was going down, right? It went down from February 1st, down. And then Asha came up and all of a sudden there was an uptick. But if you look, there's actually an uptick right before she got appointed. So something happened that before she got appointed that would cause an uptick. Then she came and then it was pretty quick. Boom, up. Then it went down a little bit, then up. And then Game Pass got reduced. It actually went down a little bit from there. And then it went all the way up because of the Xbox rebrand from regular spelling of Xbox to all caps Xbox, right? Huge jump. My fear is that she
following the trend,
trying to keep this going up. And that's her measurement. And she's afraid that if she doesn't kind of bow to these people, and I maybe bow is not the right word, but you know, give in to the idea of what this small group of people is asking for, that number is going to keep going higher. And for me, like I actually didn't like seeing this. Like
I get that because now you're looking at a trajectory that they're going to kind of try to keep
blending the two
scenarios
for me.
And I want decisions made on what's best for us, the gamers, what's best for the developers, the games, like what's important, right? So I think that trying to follow popularity, right, when it comes to the decisions that need to be made, those two kind of clash, right?
I think so. And I think, like I said, when I first saw it by itself, just as look at this, cool. I'm like, oh, okay, dope. Look, it's going up. People are being more positive about it. But then what just happened, where moments ago, our boy Matt Booty came out and was like, yo, this is what we're doing. We feel good about this. We like being transparent. The transparency is real, right? Jeff Rubenstein's like, yo, we're being transparent is awesome. Tina Amini, transparency is dope. Asha comes over here, fly kicks that idea out the window like, all right, we get it. You don't want transparency, even though I said transparency is a thing that mattered. We're going to go ahead and we'll look at it for the future. It don't feel right. And it feels like there's a chasing trend scenario happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different when it's happening organically. When you're getting this type of feedback because of the decisions you're making that are,
I think when you change your decisions and because you're trying to stay on that chart, right? In a increase, that's just a different ball game. They're gonna run her. It's gonna be that. It's that simple.
That's the fear, man. That's the fear. They did it to Xbox ever since the moment that it changed for Xbox was when they dropped the announcement of the Xbox One. When everybody talked crap, even though it was such a great idea, they had developers who were literally working on games for Kinect, expect years working on games for Connect, expecting that Connect was going to launch in the box, and then they walked that back. They walked that back and changed everything. That moment changed the trajectory for Xbox, where they became the box that you can manipulate, right? If you cry enough, they'll bend. PlayStation, Nintendo, they don't look your way. There's only a few times, like in one hand, you can count the times that both PlayStation and Nintendo combined have made any moves based on what was happening with feedback. Literally, the times I could think of is like the 3DS was too much money and they walked back the price and gave and the new 3DS or whatever it was, and they gave you a bunch of games and stuff and gave you some money back. PlayStation was gonna do something, and then I even forget what it was. It was even something big, but it was like they said something and then it got changed. But like literally, I don't even know if I could come up 5 examples between the two of them of when they've ever walked something back between like for the people talking. But Xbox has been doing this since Xbox One got announced. And then they did it again when they had to raise a price for Game Pass, but not Game Pass, for Xbox Live. If you remember, it wasn't for anybody who had the year subscriptions. It was just like the monthly people that it went up a couple bucks or whatever. And they changed it again, and they just created this world that Xbox players or this community thinks that if they, bitch and moan enough, that they're going to make Xbox bend.
The crazy thing is that the only way in which they should be following the steps of PlayStation, it's in this direction.
Facts.
Where they have a backbone. They are not, because they actually have a roadmap, and they make great decisions. And to go ahead and sit there and be manipulated in your brand, which, by the way, if you're number 3 listening to them, F it, be number 3 doing what you want to do and what you believe could benefit the brand, instead of letting them, like, I love how they say if Xbox wants to get out of number 3, it's like, but they've been there listening to your, DA and doing what you're asking for, right? So you can't complain about them being number 3 when they're there doing the crap that you want them to do, right? Yeah. But agreed. It's just it's crazy. They this is weird, man. Listen, there are a lot of things, and again, that benefit of the doubt is there, but like, we're talking, she's not Phil, right? She comes from a different place, different situation. She did not nurture who was there. She brought in her people from the other side, right? To come in here. There's enough there where you kind of feel that skepticism, but you want it to stay positive because you feel like, okay, bet she's got that backbone that's going to go ahead and make the changes that are necessary for the benefit of, how they want to put out there the brand and in the box and the games and everything else. But when you see that bone bending, you're like, okay, well, what do we got?
You nailed it. The backbone that I believe that she had when she came in here and the way she was moving, I said it on the show, like, even if I don't like the decision she makes, the fact that she stands 10 toes down on those decisions, like, that made me say, okay, this is a leader I can get behind. Okay, I can get behind this, because when she speaks, at least I know that she put all the thought into it. And that's why I've said it multiple times. I liked her interviews before she had anything to do with Xbox, where she spoke, and when she spoke, she knew what she was talking about. And when she didn't know, she passed it along to somebody else. And the fact that now she has come out and, she's literally like come out and kind of just taken that away from me. I don't feel confident in what she says.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Facts.
Shout out to
Shout for that.
Shout out
Definitely
to Pragmatic Eagle, who says listening to social media is in leadership.
Damn.
So I'll just point out that if you haven't realized this, this is exactly what she does. That's her whole MO. She's looking at exactly that and seeing how she can maximize it. And that's how she's created the success she has so far. So if you think she's not going to do this, you're fooling yourself. She's 100% going to do this.
Well, don't get me wrong. I had no problem with the listening, right? That's the whole point. You're doing the voice.
Not listening. You're
listening.
This line. She wants that line to keep going up.
Oh, no, I know what you're saying, but what she's doing.
I hear you on that. And that line goes up, she's going to keep doing it.
She's listening to the people.
She is paid to lie to you. That's the whole point.
I 100% get it. And I'm all for the corporate lie when it's just a decision that's being made or the idea of a decision. But the fact of the matter is, and I want it to be very specific and clear, if Matt Booty would have came out on that video and said, we are not putting any other logos, Xbox only, baby, all day, I would have said, man, I don't think that's smart, but it is what it is. That's their decision. I wouldn't have gone on here and be like, they're so stupid. They're the idiots of the world. That's their job. That's their business. That's their money. They want to do what they do. Great. Same thing with exclusives. I already told you guys, I don't care. They want to do exclusives, do them. They don't want to do exclusives, don't do them. Don't matter to me. As long as I get my games and Game Pass doesn't get messed up, I don't care, right?
Listen, that's the thing. That if she's lying about this, right? Well, obviously, I think we know what's happening here. But yeah, I think we're all smart enough to know what's taking place. But this doesn't affect me personally. I have no problem with exclusive, no exclusive. I can care less.
Logos,
her whatever. Keeping that the games are going somewhere else from me don't matter. I'm not going to be upset when they announce that they're going to another platform. So I don't really care. This actually validates, that bringing back exclusivity and have it affect Game Pass, it's not going to be a situation, right? Now, I do have to say that line with Game Pass has been crossed with Call of Duty. It was done in a very polished way, but that's not to say that even if games are out there, Game Pass still won't be touched, right? We will see. But I guarantee you that line will be going down if they start messing with Game Pass.
Yeah, I don't think that I still don't think that makes sense. I feel like they've just put that other thing into the thing to kind of let us know, even if it was like leaked and they took it back out. Still, it was just to let us know that Game Pass is gonna be fine. I don't think Game Pass is gonna have an issue. My problem with this entire thing is that this just happened and she walked it back immediately. Yeah, this just happened. She walked it back immediately, which changes the narrative, right? It just changes the way I see things. And again,
well, these are not things, and like you said, they need to be simmered. Like, again, this doesn't affect me. I don't care if they do exclusivity or not, but it's show me who you are, right? So that's the thing. Even when you have a doubt in your head and you're like, don't trust it, we'll see what happens, or yeah, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, regardless of how it goes, when you cannot see what is seen, right? So that's a whole different conversation.
Agreed. And look at what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this entire conversation came from a group of people who were not thinking that Asha was, not trustworthy or not, going to come out here and do her thing the right way. I have the benefit of the doubt for her, and she's been doing good. But nothing's going to change the fact that now, again, and, you guys, I hope you see by now that my beliefs are the things that, I pushed on this channel. Like, it's not the narrative that exists out there. I don't care what other people think or feel about this stuff. I only care about what I think or feel about this. And I got to tell you, if I feel different based off of what just happened with with the Asha and Xbox situation. I feel like whatever they put out there, I gotta take with a grain of salt.
I agree with you.
I can't get excited about something if they announce something dope, because I don't know if the other people are going to be upset and say, hey, we don't like this. So, it's gone now, because they were heard, not us. Right? They were heard, not us. So, I just said, I just feel like at the end of the day, it is what it is. That's my, the whole point of even saying this stuff right now is the fact that for me, I'm just, now you guys know that I'm just taking it with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? Just taking it with a grain of salt. Okay, that's all. Where's my hold on, I had another. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? Where'd it go? That is not it. All right, hold on. I got 1, 2, 3. Doodle,
Yes.
read the chat for a second, please. If you
Hold
can.
on.
Oh, wait. We got our boy. Did I read this? My homie Pragmatic Eagle?
You did not.
I didn't even see this. Yo, shout out to you, Prag. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, is this petty? So what if it is? I'm gonna remind y'all that I'm still on my square, that leadership gets 0 props from me till after 1 year in position. Prag, I feel like I should have been on your boat, bro. I feel like I should have been on your boat. I like what she's done. I'm not gonna take away the props I've given her for making moves quickly. And in theory, I like the fact that she is able to make these decisions and come out here and respond in real time, right? Like, that's cool. In theory, right? But I don't like that she walked something back that they decided, and it is not a game breaker. Like, it's not a thing that it's like, what is this crazy thing you did? They've been putting the logos up. You decided to keep doing that. A few people cried, and you literally walk it back like right after, dude. Like, that just changes how I see it. So it is what it is. But Pragmatic, listen, I feel you. I should have been in that mindset as well. Now, go ahead, baby. If you could read some of these other chats, I want to find this other bookmark that I had. I don't know what I did with it.
Let's see. Going through your bookmarks. Great. Whoa, Pragmatic back. He says, and when you're in charge, actions make or break your reputation. 100%. I think that's the thing, right? Because people that were standing behind you, potentially, you go ahead, you make a move that can potentially flip that completely over, right? Let's see. Actions do matter 100%. Serve says Xbox is like your ex. All right. Context to that. Let's see. Maybe because I'm going the other direction. Let's see. Serve also says Xbox community is definitely divided on exclusivity. No doubt about that. I think it's not just the division on exclusivity of like want exclusive, don't want exclusives, or don't care about exclusives. It's also divided in what type of exclusivity they're looking for. Because I like, as you keep hearing people, to them, a version of exclusivity may not be the same version as someone else's. So some say, single player stay, multiplayer go. Some say everything stays. So like, there are a lot of different versions of what they think or what's going to fill their tank. And when you have a bunch of people on different mindsets, you're not gonna make anybody happy. And that's why at the end of the day, you need to have someone in charge that's making the decisions that need to be made for the devs, like Huggy was talking about before, for the games, for the box, for the, I think that's where it can become really messy. Because if you go ahead and make a certain type of exclusivity that only suits 10% of the people that want exclusivity, you still have the rest of them to deal with. Plus the people that don't care. But the people that don't care, I mean, we generally don't care. Some people just, I don't know anyone that would be pissed if they don't do if they keep putting games on other platforms or not. Like, I don't think anybody standing on the other side that doesn't care about exclusivity would be upset in whichever way it goes.
All right,
let's see.
I'm ready.
Go ahead.
If you're good. All right. So again, this is all Xbox all day, baby. We got so much stuff when it comes to this. So hold on. All right. Let me take my chapter. All right. So there was the other stuff that popped up. The Verge got a copy of an internal memo that went out about Asha. Okay, and this is something that Asha put out there. Now, Jez over Windows Central went ahead and wrote this up. Definitely go check out his, the website. Give his article a view if you can, or if you desire to. But in a memo seen by The Verge and verified by Windows Central, as if you needed it, Asha Sharma added some context to Xbox's current trajectory. It says, "We are building a stronger Xbox. That means making hard choices about what we build, where we invest, and what kind of company we need to be going forward. That is part of what you are starting to see in the shift from Xbox to Xbox. It reflects a decision to be deliberate in how we show up for the players who care most about this brand." So this is the thing. Making hard choices is the hard choices is what got like kind of clipped from the memo, right? The hard choices that they're going to have to make. When you look at this says hard choices about what we build. That is a little scary. Those words right there. Hard choices about what we build, where we invest, what kind of company we need to be going forward.
Sounds like a lot of changes.
I mean, listen, hard choices about what we build is not a good sign.
No.
That's not a good sign. Hard choices about what we build, that who builds, you don't build anything. Your studios build.
Mm-hmm.
Your studios build. So what are you telling us? What are you telling us? Are there hard choices because if they start turning into, if she listens to these people who have such a strong desire to turn Xbox into PlayStation, I would be so annoyed, my dude. I would be so annoyed. I would be so mad.
Babe, will you be annoyed?
Bro, okay, sorry. I don't think I didn't quite read this. Like I said, a lot of times when I'm going to talk about it on the show, I like to get I don't like having premeditated thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to read it and then react to it, right? Making hard choices about what we build sounds to me like they are going to look at games and be like, nah, dog, that's not going to make us money, or that's not going to hype up the crowd, so we're not going to make it.
I
That's what
get
it
that.
sounds like
I get that.
to me.
I understand what you're hearing, because that seems to be the I mean, obviously when you kind of dissect the situation, you start breaking it down, like you said, what do the developers build? They build the games, and what are the hard choices, right? The hard choices would be, we were talking about South of Midnight before. That would be a hard choice. Stunning, great experience, beautiful game, music, incredible. But like, how did that sell? Right? Avowed. Oh my
Great.
gosh. Insane. Right?
Amazing.
But how did that sell? Right?
Great.
So what are the choices? What are the tough decisions that they're going to be making? The quality of what they build, right? Is that it? Because that's what comes to mind, right? What they're going to move forward with or not, right? Create creative passion projects that Phil used to freaking, that was the one of his highlights, right? Like, for him to be so passionate about gaming and wanting to make different games that had meaning behind it, even if it didn't have that popular backing, right?
Yeah.
That was important to him. Is it important to her? That's the question. So when you put something out like this, that's what comes to mind. What are we shaving down? The quality of the games? What are we shaving down? What are these tough decisions? The games that you don't think are going to make money? Let's not forget that these are the decisions that PlayStation made when it comes to what is popular out there and what is
Literally
going
what
to
they did.
sell, and then
Literally
started
what
trimming down
PlayStation
on the
did.
quality, and look at where they are right now. I understand when you start thinking about what she's saying, you start trying to figure out what it means, and then you see how many games are struggling, and the amount of games are being put out there, and what they end up selling. That's a tough thing. I feel like we can come to our own conclusion of what could be in danger right now. The gaming industry is becoming extremely expensive. A lot of this hobby of ours, right? Like, the games keep going up in prices. There's all this money being spent, but they're circling the same people. So when you're trying to expand and you're saying, okay, well, what's next, without sacrificing, put games on other platforms, let's see what we can keep making with what comes back in. And you have people with torches out there trying to keep you from trying to figure out avenues of, exploring avenues of where you can possibly make more profit to continue to cultivate that industry that it's not excelling as much as it should, considering how much is going in. I think it's in danger. A lot of things could be in danger.
Hargeet, choices about what we build, where we invest, and what kind of company we need to be going forward. Fam, what kind of company? You're a game company.
I
What
think
are we
we
talking
know
about here?
what you're supposed to be doing.
Like, what is the confusion?
Right?
What type of game? What type of company? A game company. A company that supplies us with games to play. Hargeet, when you hear these words, what do you hear when you hear hard choices? Not just make choices about hard choices. Hard choices sounds like cutting, shutting down. Those are decisions that sound hard to me. What?
Yeah, I mean, look,
what do you think?
strategically, they were doing a lot of things, and I don't know that all of those will sustain. We also don't know everything they were working on, right? So there could have been things that were in the pipeline that we're not aware of. She's going to have her strategy, and she just hired a new chief strategy officer, right? And we'll see what they come out with from that. You're right in that essentially, she's specifically saying where we invest.
What we build,
I don't
where
know.
we invest. Those two things are a major problem.
And what we build could be many different things, right? They have an entire back end process that people can use to create games. That's something they build. Are they going to stop that? I don't know if they should. I mean, they probably make money off of it, right? So, but it's a question mark. They could say, well, maybe that's not a good investment. Maybe people are choosing to use Unreal, and that's good enough, or whatever. I don't know. So there's plenty of potential there. But I would think that might be a bad idea to say, hey, we get people like Helldivers 2 uses their back end, right? For all their cloud access stuff they need to do for your multiplayer and all that stuff. It's all using Xbox's back end. Is that a good thing? Like, I'm sure they make money off of that, right? So why wouldn't they keep that going? But maybe she's like, well, do we need to do that? It's a lot of work, and maybe we're not making enough, right? I'm just trying to guess as to the many things they do, right?
I gotta be honest with you though, Hargy. I don't really think that would be anything to do with this.
It could be,
because
right? It
this
could
is
be, right? And
I don't think that's not a hard choice though. What they do business wise on the back end is not a hard choice. They're building a stronger Xbox, and they're talking about what we build, where we invest, what kind of company we need to be going forward. That she's clearly like literally the next thing is she says is that is part of what you're starting to see in the shift from Xbox to Xbox. It reflects the decision to be deliberate in how we show up for players. So this can't be this is not like dev.
This is about the players, like us as consumers, that are going to affect us and what the new Xbox is going to be.
Like, hey, if we're gonna be a company that's gonna focus on exclusives, what do we have to do to make that happen? Can we?
Well, okay, that could be one.
Can we still invest in the Double Fines of the world? Can we still invest?
In that could be one of them, right? But like, it is also a strategy shift to say, do I want to? Because they have to do it. Xbox is still doing the work. And they could say, well, I don't want to invest in that. I'd rather invest in something different. That's what I'm talking about, right? So we have to look at the whole portfolio of everything Xbox does, which is a lot of stuff, right? So they have to say, all right, what part of that is useful? That might also be the Windows stuff, because they own that piece too, right? So they could say, well, what part of that is useful? What part isn't useful? What do we invest in? It could be games. What we build, okay, that could be games. Maybe, I don't know, build also sounds like hardware. It also sounds like, components used by other things, but fair enough. It could be the games. Where we invest, that's usually future technology, right? So it could also be future games. That's also an option. It could be third-party things. Maybe they, we're working on a lot of different third-party games and they don't want to do that anymore. Maybe they do. I don't know. Or maybe they want to pull from here and put over there. There's plenty of potential here, right? I don't know what this means, but it is going to be some choices. It could be they cancel some third-party stuff that they're working on. It could be they cancel some first-party stuff they work on. We just don't know. We could take a look at somebody like Obsidian and say, well, they have Grounded, which seems to be doing relatively well. They seem to have greenlit Avowed next, whatever version they're going to get, right? Avowed 2 or whatever, but not Outer Worlds 2 or 3. So is that good enough to keep them going? Probably. I don't know if their budgets are that high. What happens to Compulsion or something like that, right? Are they going to be on the next game? I don't know what they're doing right now, right? But these are good, interesting questions, right? So I don't know what this means specifically, but it's going to be something, right? She's going to have some strategic shifts. The big question of the whole exclusives and all that stuff, I mean, that's still something they need to work out. And that, I don't think we're going to get an answer to that till next year. There's too much to figure out, and everything's already locked for this year. So they're probably not.
It seems like they were trying to give an answer, and people didn't want to hear the answer. Some people didn't want to hear the answer. At least they were trying to come out here and be a little more transparent with that. But
I don't think they have it. That's the problem. I don't think it's easy to make those decisions. So I think they're locked for what they have, and we will find out later. And the entirety of that is going to base itself on how much it's going to cost to buy a new console, because Helix supposedly is coming next year. Will the AI market tank and we'll finally have the prices come down for components? That's also a possibility, right? But I don't know, right? All that stuff they have to work out. Do they expect to sell a lot more consoles? How do they make them? How do they get them at a reasonable price? Are we going to see the Series S and X go up in price? We just saw the Steam Deck go up to ridiculous levels.
That
Are we
was
going to see the same
crazy.
thing? Yeah, are we going to see the same thing? Is Series S going to be like $600? I don't know, right? All this stuff is hitting them. They have to figure all that out. And, you know, all of that is also tough decisions. What are they going to build? Are they going to build more Series X and S consoles? Are they going to hold off? Where do they invest? Helix or Series S? All those things are up in the air. I don't know, right? So there's so much they could look at. And there are going to be tough decisions there. There's also potential to say, do we continue with day one? I don't know. Again, all of this is up in the air. And like you guys are now finding out, you're finally realizing
Emotional
they
damage.
don't care about us. They care about what they see as signals. And they're going to do whatever they think is going to keep that number going up as far as the course, you know, the engagement. So whether it's good for me or good for you or good for somebody else, it's what do they see as that line? And that's all they're going to go after. And they want to keep getting more and more people to buy into their stuff, whatever that stuff is, right? To me, it's an entire waste of money to keep creating more data centers to have stupid cloud gaming. But some people love it. And if that's a good investment to spend hundreds of millions of dollars retrofitting data centers, fine. Spending billions of dollars to run it, fine. That's a choice that they have to make. Are they making enough money off of it? In my opinion, I'd be hard pressed to show how they are, but they may say it is okay. Fair enough. From my perspective, that's an entire waste of money that I would love to see invested in somebody like Obsidian to say, you get more money, build a better version of Avowed instead of a smaller budget because we need to make cloud servers. It's like, to me, that's an obvious no-brainer, but it's not my decision. It's her decision. Do you see what I mean? So it could be any one of these things, right? It could be we're shutting down half the studios because they don't make money. Okay. That's a choice they can make, become like PlayStation. I don't like that idea, but it's a choice she has to make. So there's all sorts of potentials here.
Well, I'm not excited about these words. I'm not excited about these words at all. I don't like
I'm with you there.
Hard choices next to we build, what we invest, what we build, what we invest, what kind of company we need to be going forward. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That is a very slippery slope.
I did say that Phil's exit did not seem organic. This retirement.
Well, I mean, we definitely know he did not just leave for funsies. But like this is what let me tell you something. I said this on a couple shows ago or whatever. I said, be careful what you wish for. I said, you do not know what Xbox is going to do to get you to where they think you want them to be. And if it's at the cost, and again, maybe it's not, maybe it's exactly what you're saying, Hergy, and this is just an internal memo about back-end stuff that has nothing to do with the players, and it's just the stuff that's in the back. Cool. Okay, cool. But if it's not, and we start seeing games get canceled, we start seeing, and I'm not talking about games from 6 years ago that they finally say, all right, let's go ahead and cancel. If we start seeing games get canceled, we start seeing studios get shut down. That would be a very detrimental thing for the Xbox brand. So I'm just saying, these words got me shook about what can possibly come. Look, am I excited for this show next week? Yes, it's going to be fire. Very excited for all the games that we're getting.
Yeah,
now.
that was pre, right?
I don't think any of this, all these words have nothing to do with what's going to happen to us within the next 12 months.
Yep.
Okay. After the next 12 months, I don't know. This is where Pragmatic's 1 year line comes from. Okay. Bro, we're not going to know 100%. Like the moves she's making around games, yes, she's making those moves now. We're seeing a bunch of things, but the actual games have already been paid for, right? Like the money's been spent. They're putting out these games. They're going to come out. They're going to go to the places they were meant to go to. Listen, I'm hopeful, and this is not going to be my thought going forward, but combine this. Let's see look at me in the situation now. Combine these words with the fact that she just flip-flopped a decision that was made a couple hours before, or a decision that was announced a couple hours before, and then she walked it back a few hours later, or at least put the idea of walking it back a few hours later, and then add on top of that she's gonna come out and look, hard choices about what we build. What? Hard choices. What's hard? I mean, if you want to say a hard choice is somebody shows you a whack game to make and you're like, oh man, sorry, bud, we don't want to make that. Make those choices all the time. But for they've been putting out bangers. Everything that's been coming out has been bangers. Man, listen. Whew. All right, let's move from that one. All right, let's move from that one. I got another one over here. It's another, I guess another internal memo, but it's like another part of it. All right, let me take the chapter real quick because this is the other side of the internal memo. All right, so one of the big things that I've been so concerned about is Game Pass because of all the rumors that have been going on. And Asha has some more words on this, right? So in an internal memo, again, this is on Windows Central by Jez, says, in an internal memo obtained via The Verge, Asha Sharma, Xbox CEO, believes reducing the price of Xbox Game Pass was the right move, stating growth slowed down and subscriber loss accelerated after the pricing and SKU changes last year. Since our price reduction, we have seen acquisitions grow and retention improve, which is a good first step. Let me ask you a question. When did the price change?
October, I think.
No,
well,
not
I mean,
price, not that one. Go back
down.
This
one.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, maybe it's been a month. Like when was it? It wasn't too long ago.
That's a little wild to put out this. Like, I can appreciate the data, but like, shouldn't we have that data a little longer?
Have it run a little longer? I would say so.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't we let that simmer for a bit?
Make sure they didn't just sign up for that 1 month to play Forza.
April 21st.
Okay, April 21st.
So just
literally
about a month. Yeah, just a little bit over a month.
Oh, this is the thing. Doodle, you just crushed it. It could be that the price was reduced, or that you release a massive success in Forza and the people are not done playing it, so they're not canceling their subscription until they're done playing it. I mean, I'm not saying that this was a bad thing. Let me just say something right now, because I'm already seeing myself do this, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm like on this downward spin.
I see it.
You see what's happening? It's compounding.
Yeah.
She backtracks on something that was just announced hours ago. She comes out with a memo saying we got to make hard choices about what we're building, what we're investing in. And then now I'm just questioning everything. What are you talking about? You had 1 month with these stats. How are we making decisions on this small amount of time? Guys, it worked. It worked.
Listen, the good thing is that the decisions don't last long.
Oh, man. You see what I'm saying, guys? I can't fake this stuff, bro. I can't fake it. We're going to have to move on from these topics. We're going to go into the game stuff because I can't fake it. This whole thing really annoys me. It really annoys me. The walking back, the hard choices about our games, Now you're trying to talk as if you've had months with this data. What do you mean? You just dropped Forza. Of course they're not going. Who doesn't want to play Forza? Everybody is staying in Game Pass because of Forza.
Well, listen, if the prices went down,
Man,
right, and it hasn't been a month, and you dropped a massive game within that month, people may have just hopped on to play that game.
does it coincide? You know what I'm saying? Like, how many people?
Like I'm
We're
all
gonna
for
leave
I'm
on
all for
Forza month.
victory laps, but
And how many people signed up before Forza coming out? Like, oh, I'm gonna play that. So let me hop in now, right? I don't know. All right, you know what? We're just gonna. We got it. Game Pass doing great because you dropped the price. Understood. Don't put out no tweet in a month saying Game Pass went to shiznits. We got to do something else. I'm just saying. Don't do it, Asha. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
We're moving on. Okay. We've been in this topic for 5 minutes. I'm done. I'm done. We're out of it. This is Game Pass.
Fillmore Pocket says I was right where you were CMoney yesterday. So
thank
there
God
we
we got
go.
some fun stuff. Some other I don't know. I don't know if it's fun. I don't know if it's fun anymore.
Right here, I was like, CMoney, don't fall down that rabbit hole. Get your boy right here.
God. Oh, Jesus. All right.
Relski was good.
Let's go to some other news. Oh, geez. Where'd it go now? Now nothing. All right. Let's do this. Okay, this is good. It's a balance of good and not good, I guess, depending on who you are. But all right. So, guys, there was another piece of news that came from that Matt Booty interview, and that one made me sad. Damn it. This is all sad news. I was pumped for this show of explosion and excitement. See what happens when you don't read things ahead of time, guys. See, this is the raw reality. All right. This is where I am right now. Okay, but let's just understand something. Let me get this Clobro list. Woosag Games. All right. Clobro says Halo campaign involved and Gears of War E-Day confirmed for 2026. Babe, we're going to need your notes in a moment, so get them ready for the good times to come, okay? Good times to come. But this is the part that made me sad, but also understand that I understood the situation. Says Fable is moving. What the Cobra? Asha, you listen to this guy? You listen to him? He can't even put a sentence together. Damn it. Cobra, I'm just messing with you. But obviously it's a typo. I know.
Oh
Fable is moving Fable. The game can't move itself, Cobra. Okay? Games are not sentient. They can't decide, you know what? I need some more time to cook. Put me back in the oven, Chief.
They're not sentient yet.
That's what is happening. Oh my God. I can't catch a break. Oh my God.
You staying outside today. I ain't with this energy, bro.
I don't know what's
I
happening.
ain't with this shit.
Oh gosh. Okay. Before I do
my
that,
God.
maybe my boy Bounty can bring me back. Okay.
Get him back,
Bounty in the building.
Bounty.
Member for 28 months. My dude. Thank you, my brother, for the support, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. He says, I just want to know what would have happened if they didn't give just the 4 games and didn't put Call of Duty in Game Pass because they never gave all the studios they bought a chance. I mean, all of them, yes, not all of the games have been released. But I mean, to be fair, man, I think they did. Avowed was exclusive. South of Midnight was exclusive. Like, they put out, Keeper. They put out exclusive games. You know what I'm saying? Not the big ones, right? Maybe that's what you're alluding to. They didn't let the big ones cook and come out beforehand. And maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right. But we will never know. So I get that. You know, it would be great to see how
Things could have
to
played
see
out.
how it might have played out, but at the end of the day, it kind of is what it is. Okay, so Clobro, Fable did not move Fable. Okay, it was Xbox. Xbox is moving Fable to February 2027. So it quote, how can I trust this quote? This quote, Clobro. I don't know what you be doing anymore. Fable's moving. Fable.
Well,
All
because it was in the thing. It was in the
I know,
interview.
I'm just messing, bro. I'm trying to
He's
It was in the
coping.
I'm
Xbox
trying to
podcast.
get myself out of this groove by making jokes for myself. Okay, these are internal jokes that I'm trying to do to get out of this. All right. So quote. So it can
This is
have
the entertainment that I get. These are the jokes.
so it can have the dedicated moment it deserves. And then major new look at Fable confirmed for Xbox Game Showcase on June 7th. So let me say this, okay? I completely understand why Fable is moving. It would have essentially had to been a December game, because we already know essentially the outline, baby. What is the order that games are releasing per Matt Booty? He told us the order.
Luckily for you, I don't need notes for this. I remember.
You
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. How do you want the order? Backwards?
No. I
Just
want
like,
it in order,
or just
of
like
release.
you want me to just say the names, then you figure out the order
baby?
of release? No. I
I'm gonna
remember. I
take you
remember.
down right now.
So Halo, Minecraft, Gears, Call of Duty.
Okay. So he said in this interview, first out the gate, Halo's coming. So we know that's the first one out. Now we know October 23rd is
Call of Duty.
It's Call of Duty.
Yes.
So all of these games are coming out before October 23rd. So you got September, August, July, and June. Right? So Halo's first. Minecraft Dungeons 2 is second.
And Gears is third.
Gears
So
of
I mean, we
War
have
Day
it. So July
is third.
July for Halo, August for Minecraft, September for Gears,
September, and then
and Call of Duty October
is Call of Duty, and then November is Grand Theft Auto.
and it was looking like they just couldn't meet the deadlines to make it come in earlier for Fable. So it was going to be that November, December, and they're like, no. Thank God they decided to do the right thing and just move it.
Yeah,
that was what was going to happen.
I'm
like,
all for that. I'm so excited that because
Yeah, I
Avowed
think it's
came
much better.
out in February, and that was such a sweet spot. So I'm
a
so
great spot.
excited to have Fable because it's gonna be such a great game.
And at least they heard us because I feel like we bitched a lot about the fact that they didn't give us a February.
Okay, so
this year.
that's what I was gonna say. Like this year, yes, we got Kilm in April, right? But it did feel like a long wait, right? I feel like
There was no
that
winter game.
that gap. It would have been
Yeah, there
nice
was no
to
winter
have
game.
something. In Hargi, I can't hear you.
Yeah, I was saying there's no winter game this year, right? There was no winter game, which is like
There was no winter game last year, but the year
Christmas
before
through March,
we got
right?
yeah. But it would have. It's nice. I'm so excited to get another
Yeah, it's
February
great.
game. We just need a December game again too, and that'll be
No
freaking perfect.
December games. No December games.
I know how
No,
you feel
no.
about that.
I hate that. Yeah, and thank God they didn't put it out in December. So the beauty of this year has already been crazy with the number of very high quality games that have already come out. And I'm just thinking game of the year. I really hope, like I ranted about this. This game deserves recognition. Right? And if Fable happens to be just as good, then they're competing with themselves. And it's like, you know what? I like that you've split it out. Right, you can take next year for that, and this. I really hope this makes it in. I really hope it gets the recognition.
Babe,
So
can you hire his voice? I can't hear him well.
Yeah, good.
Thank you.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Is it?
Yeah.
Is that
That's
better?
The TV wasn't as.
He has it really low.
Got it. Yeah. So I'm hoping that like Playground that already have Forza out, stellar, very highly rated. And Fable could have come in the same way. It looks good. Hopefully it'll show well. And now it won't be competing with Forza Horizon this year for Game of the Year. And I know it's probably going to win Sports Game of the Year anyway, right? For Forza. But
Yeah.
I'm really hoping This year they recognize the game. Look, it's a phenomenon. Again, like at some point, 4 straight 90+ meta games. I'm really hoping that they finally give it the recognition and give it the game of the year nom. I don't think it's
I mean,
going
it
to
should
win.
be nominated. I don't think it.
I
don't
just
think
want the
it
nom.
will win, but it's definitely
Right?
deserves to be nominated for sure.
But this year is crowded. You've got
Dude, there's too many good games, bro.
007 just dropped at a near 90. It's like an 88, 89 meta. Holy crap. You've got Pragmata. You've got RE9. And we haven't even had GTA and Wolverine yet. And on and on. There's been a lot of big, great drops already. There's going to be an indie game in there somewhere, right? So, yikes, right? And so we will see how it goes on. I don't know how good Gears will do, right? And so that's another potential. There's so many of them, right? So it's cool, but I really love that they moved it out. Now we have a game for the winter time frame. We know we're getting something in February. Awesome. This is great. It also gives them a little bit more time to polish it. Perhaps it also allows them to, I don't know if they have the port ready for PlayStation, but day and date it for everything. That's also an option. If they don't, fine, I don't care, whatever, right? As long as I get it in my Game Pass.
PlayStation.
No, which
For
game?
Fable.
Well, that's already
Fable.
been announced day and date.
Yeah, so if that's all set to go, great. I don't care. As long as I get it in my Game Pass, I'm good to go. But yeah, so good. Let them take their time, make it what we and this is the beauty. We still have so many games. It's still a crazy amount of games. And we haven't gone to showcase yet. There could be more we don't even know about. So we will find out. Along with the third-party games, by the way, we still have the Plague's Tale guys, right? What is that game? Resonance, whatever. That's coming out.
It's going to be amazing. I cannot wait for that.
Right? And Game
that
Pass
could
date.
That could be a Game Pass game of the year.
A game of the year contender.
Well.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So all these things, so there's so much potential, right? And there's plenty of other games coming out as well. So we will see, but I like it. Move it out, get it out of the way. It's fine. We were all talking about it might be too crowded to put this out in the fall anyway. Good. Put it out in February. Awesomeness. I don't know how many people are really annoyed by it. I think it's a good thing, but there might be some who are looking forward to it, right?
There's some people that I saw who are not excited for Halo, who are not excited for Gears, who are not excited for Forza, who are not excited for Call of Duty, who are not excited for Minecraft Dungeons. And it's because there's a lot of niche, there's a lot of people who only like a certain type of game. We take for granted that we are variety gamers, right? But think about streamers, right? Variety streamers are for the most part not as popular as the niche streamers, right? The people who pick a certain type of game or a certain game and just rock that every day, right? So we are in the minority. We know most people only buy 2 or 3 games, 1 to 2 games a year.
Yeah.
So the fact that we're playing multiple games, that's not most people. That's why Game Pass doesn't have 100 million, subscribers, because most people don't play that much. Most people don't have enough time to play that much. So Fable was the game for a lot of people. So I'm not going to, slander somebody who is mad that
of course
Fable is going. Now, if you're a shooter fan, right? Well, you have a couple of options, right? You got Halo, Gears, and Modern Warfare, all coming that are going to satiate you. But Fable's the only RPG, and it's gone with the wind.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gone with the wind. So this year is a L for some people, right? Because this was the game they were looking for, and now they got to wait. But I'm not one of those people. So for me, I have no problem with this. I am a variety gamer. I will play all different games. So Fable taking more time, it makes sense, right? This is what I would say. This is the reality, okay? Fable was going to come out this year. All the way up to earlier this year, they said that Fable was coming this year, okay? What changed? Okay, couple things I think. I think they started seeing Modern Warfare, what it was going to be, and see how crazy that game looks and how amazing. We're going to talk, guys, we're going to get into Modern Warfare, don't worry. But how crazy that looks. They Gears of War E-Day, they must have seen it and saw how crazy that looks, right? And then the biggest one that I think they saw the Grand Theft Auto next trailer, like the build up to the release, the next trailer they're gonna drop. I think they saw it and said, "There's no world that we live in that anybody's gonna be done with that game by December.
No shot.
People are not gonna stop talking about that game by December.
Nope.
We cannot drop after December. We can't drop after Call of Duty Modern Warfare because that game is gonna be a monster." And no one is going to talk about another game until Grand Theft Auto comes out. And they probably saw Gears of War E-Day like, yo, it has the name recognition. That game's going to own the summer. Halo. Now, for me, it's sad to say to me that Halo is probably the least hyped for most people out there in the gaming sphere. It's the most hyped for me, but the least hype for probably most people out of all of these 4 games.
You don't need the crowd, babe.
I don't need the crowd. I don't give a shiznits. All right. I'm Halo all day. But I can see them saying this is crazy. And I don't think it's not that they wouldn't release a game in December because Call of Duty came out in December. I mean, not Call of Duty. Indiana Jones came out in December, and that was a good one. But it also, we did not get a December game
this past year, 2025.
It was a third party day one game we got. We didn't get a first party day one game, right, in December.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they did. No.
There was a if I'm not mistaken, there was a third party day and date game that was pretty big, decently big, and it came out in December. So I don't know, the game Grand Theft comes out November 19th. Even if you're not somebody who's hyped for it, doesn't matter. The world has spoken. Like, there's literally the trailers come out and they get more views than.
Oh my gosh, babe! Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
I want to see the chat, bro.
The hashtags.
Prague, that's crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
Why the slander? First of all, Prague. Master Chief does not need to retire.
Wow.
Okay? Big Mad Mo, Chief needs to retire. No, he doesn't. Okay. Now, let me say this. I'll meet you halfway. They don't need every Halo game to be about Chief, and we shouldn't only have Halo games that are about Chief. Okay. So he doesn't need to retire. I need my Chief to go do what he has to do, right? I want that crazy game, but they can make a nice horror game. They can make what's the other
Halo Wars?
What's the name of that game? The one the drop people. Remember the little one?
ODST.
Yeah.
ODST, that type of game. Okay. Like it literally can be all different types of Halo. We don't need the world. This is not Mario. You know what I'm saying? This is not Mario. We don't need every game to revolve around Mario. I don't need to see Chief in every type of game that exists in the world. I'm okay with his games having his type of games and his type of story. Yo, I'm seeing a lot.
Shoot!
This went from
bro.
Chief,
next thing they tell me Zelda games didn't have links.
Yo.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Damn.
Y'all are wilding.
Damn, Relski, not like that, yo, not like that.
All the Chiefs, cover your ears, okay?
Damn.
Don't listen to this.
Oh, shoot, Drac.
How dare you guys?
Damn.
That's wild.
Maybe they'll borrow a page from Gears of War and get like Kate to be the next Master Chief.
No.
Would that make you happier?
No, thanks.
Our boy Ryan, you are standing 10 toes down, though.
Thank you, Ryu Art. Thank you. And Gunner. Justice for Chief. Thank you.
That's right.
Yeah, no. Listen, again, I agree with half the sentiment. I feel like Halo is a much bigger name than just Chief. Not because you get rid of Chief, but Chief is a very important part of Halo. That doesn't mean that there can't be other games made in the Halo universe that have nothing to do with Chief. I'm fine with that. No problem. I actually love that idea because I love the Halo universe just as much as I love Chief. Okay, like understand that if If his stupid name wasn't John, not that. Let me rephrase that.
Damn.
If his name wasn't John 117, I'm not saying if your name is John that it's a problem. Okay, I'm being very specific. If his name wasn't John,
Oh my god.
I could have had a long discussion with Doodle about naming our second son John, not John, but whatever Chief's name would have been.
You did try to pitch Master Chief. How was I F you, bro?
Just as a middle name. You know what I'm saying? Just as a middle name.
Wow.
But if there was another name, we could have done it.
Oh,
okay.
Chief has a lamer personality than Kratos.
Damn,
oh,
I'm gonna have
oh,
to
Betrayal.
Yo,
yes.
betrayal. That's wild. That's a wild take.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's get back to it before you send some emotional damage my way. Okay, I'm already. You see what they're doing?
It's been a tough night. Yeah, I know. They're like,
I'm on the
let's
top.
see.
I'm
Let's
on
see.
the top on the edge.
They're like,
And they're
jump.
like, hey, Chief's a punk. Chief sucks. Like, what is it? Calm down. Damn, don't you see the emotional damage? Yo, Alloy?
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
No.
NyQuil?
That's crazy. I can't
Oh,
even.
damn. Yo,
Betrayal.
Bro, he said push him, yo. He said push
Wow.
him, yo. These are your homies.
Wow.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We got Prag with a $5. I like this Prag better right now. Okay. He says, I need you to say this out loud. Mustard prevent. No, I don't. I lied. These are equal. They're the same Prag. Mustard prevents spiraling. Hashtag mustard for CMoney. I'm looking out for you, bro. God,
Oh my
Extermination.
that's wild.
That's not helping our
No,
G.
Zach Riley even had to come out. He's like, I haven't spoken this whole time, but I cannot be silent. Prag went too far with the Alloy one. My ass off. Big Man Mo says Alloy is horrible.
Oh,
Man. No.
Wow.
No. OG Baby says if Chief goes out, he needs to go out in a blaze of glory, fake his death, and bring him back later. What? No. You guys are wild. All right, let's stop
Oh
this.
my
Okay?
god. If something happens to Chief, yo, see lose it.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's her last balls.
So yes, Fable got delayed.
back to the topic.
Fable got delayed. But I think it's in a way that makes sense. I think that there's a lot riding on Fable. I think the success of Forza also adds to it, right? Because you don't want to be a one-hit wonder, right? Like this is like the real test for Playground, right? Like, let's be clear. We've said already that they have released a 92 Metacritic game every year, right? That being said, if you look at it that way, right? If you look at it that they've literally for the last 3 years have released a 92 Metacritic, literally the same score. Does that not also kind of show you that they're not reaching anyone who didn't already like it?
I'm
You know what
gonna
I'm
need you to
saying?
repeat that one more time.
Meaning, if they release a 92 every year,
Yeah.
that means the same people are reviewing the games the same way.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same reviews every time. The people who give it a 10s are giving it 10s, 9s, giving it 9s, 8s, and so forth and so on.
Yep.
Right? The people who didn't like the last one still don't like this one. So they're not really changing.
So it's
that-
plateaued.
Yeah, they're like, this is where they live in 92 Metacritic land. Not a bad thing. Force is amazing. But I'm just saying, like, Fable doesn't have the blueprint that Forza Horizon has, right?
Get that?
I mean, I said it in my review. I love the game. This is the best Forza. This is the best racing game. But it's not a reinvention.
It needs to hit next level.
Not that everything needs to be reinvented. I mean, honestly, I don't want it to. I think the
Not
driving is perfect.
reinvented. I
but
think the
it needs to be
next
surrounded with
level,
more.
right? Like I think, yes, elevating everything that you've done, but then what is innovative, right? Push
Yep,
that.
like those cool,
right? That's what's
like
going to
those
bring
cool
them
moments
past
when-
that
exactly.
92.
Like they have now, you're racing to get against mechs, you raced against trains. Like these are all cool things. When you're playing this, it feels amazing. You're living an amazing experience. And that's cool, but like it has been done, right? By them, to be fair, by them, it has been done. So like, you know, it is plateaued. Every time they make a game, they're hitting 92. Great number. People would kill to be at a 92. I'm just saying, you know, at a certain point, you're like, okay, cool, this is great. How do we get to 93? Right? How do we convert some of those people who were 8s last time? Now they give us a 9. How do we take those 7s to those 8s? How do we take those 6 to those 7s? Right? And they haven't quite been able to crack that. So Fable was an entirely new endeavor. So they have the success of Forza Horizon on their backs, right? And then, you know, if you look across the pond, you have Horizon Zero Dawn, right? And that was from a company who made first-person shooters, and they successfully transitioned into a completely different field. It's not as different as cars to humans, but it's that type of transition, right? So I think it's important that they go ahead and make sure that the game that they do produce does not get buried by any other games that are massive surrounding it, and that it does go ahead and have its moment to shine, and that they have the most time possible to let this cook. Now, to be fair, this is exactly what happened with Avowed. Exactly what happened. It was supposed to come out earlier. It got delayed to November. Then it got delayed to February.
Stalker 2, remember? Took that spot.
Yeah, Stalker 2 took the Avowed spot. But to your point, Stalker 2 took that Avowed spot, right? Well, if we keep in the same ballpark but transition just a little bit, Doodle, you brought up something
I did
that I did not consider. Guys, there was a leak that happened. Okay. Now, I thought it was just them doing it, but they didn't. It was a leak because they took it back out. It's not there anymore. And that is Clockwork Revolution.
Yep.
Went into the coming soon to Game Pass.
Yep.
Now, it went from in due time to coming soon to Game Pass, right? So a lot of people have said that that is a leak from the Xbox showcase, that game's going to be there and that it's going to get a date. Doodle brought up a great observation. What if they swap out Fable with Clockwork Revolution?
Yeah, to give Fable a little more, just like they did with Avowed and Stalker. Stalker took its place, and then they went ahead and had a bit more time with Avowed to kind of perfect it. Maybe that's exactly what they're doing. Clockwork's coming in early, taking that spot, and Fable's getting moved.
Like, let's be clear, Clockwork Revolution, as dope as it is for us to see it and we're going to play it, we're going to love it, more than likely, it's a new IP.
Yeah.
It's by In Exile. I don't know how good their previous game sold. Hargeet, do you have any idea what Wasteland 3 did?
I don't remember it selling too well.
Yeah, I don't.
But I can look it up.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it was crazy. Now, to be clear, guys, I see only if it's ready. Yeah, of course. I don't think that they would release anything if it's not ready. But I think maybe that's the point. Maybe they found out, oh, it is going to be ready. And let's go ahead and put that out, because that could very well be a December game. It wasn't going to sell like crazy.
Yeah.
No numbers on Wasteland 3 yet?
Yeah, no, it did. It was about 1 million, a little over 1 million.
And as of right now? So
as of when it started sales, and it made money. It didn't have a very high budget, so.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure it was successful in that way. But what I'm saying is that I don't think they're looking at it like, oh man, if this drops, And it's around this time that it was going to sell bajillions, and now it's not. You know what I'm saying? I think they know that the people who are going to play this game are still going to play this game if they drop it in December, right? So maybe that's it. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I think it makes sense to me that they might do a swap, push Fable back, but still come in with another game for this year. So by the way, Wasteland 3, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. We remember they were in the middle of making that game when they got bought by Xbox. And because they got bought, they were able to do all voice work for everyone, and it was fantastic voice work. It was not half-assed. It wasn't thrown in at the last minute. I mean, it didn't feel rushed or just put in. It felt like that was the plan the whole time. It was amazing. Love that game. That's the one thing, man. I love Game Pass so much, bro. It opens me up to all of these different types of experiences. I would never have played Wasteland 3 if it was not in Game Pass. Never would I have played that game. Never. But it was, and I played it, and I loved it. I loved it. So, yeah, that's a crazy thing. But like you said, Hargy, it didn't really sell. I mean, what do you think? I mean, obviously, baby, you think that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Right. Hargy, what do you think? Do you think is it feasible that they could be like, hey, let's swap?
Yeah, it seemed like it was ready to roll anyway. So I think it is possible. And it was really just where do they slot it in? So it might have been that Clockwork was ready to go at the beginning of next year. And so they will just swap it in. That's fine. Like, again, they have a lot of games to still come out, right? So, yeah, it's possible that happens. Where do they fit it in? That's the big question, right? So maybe they can fit it in like early October or something. But we'll see. If it's ready to go, then they can fit it in wherever makes sense, right? So,
I mean, I feel like if you look at the cadence, you'll have July, August, September, October, Grand Theft Auto November, Clockwork in December.
Oh, so they want to kill it. Okay. That's fair. I mean, they could kill it, put it in December.
What do you mean kill it?
That's a no man's. You'd never put it like a few weeks after freaking GTA comes out. That's a bad idea.
I mean, I could definitely see that. I mean, I think that's the biggest problem because GTA is going to be a gigantic, shake the ground type release. And I don't know if that's going to happen. But again, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe we're looking at the scheduling wrong. Maybe Halo drops in June.
That's possible.
Also a possibility.
Maybe everything moves up one. Halo's in June, July is Minecraft, and then August, September. Or the other possibility, Minecraft doesn't get its own month.
That's possible.
Maybe
too.
Minecraft shares a month, and that frees up a month for Clockwork to squeeze in.
Yeah, they probably have different audiences, right? So yeah, I could see that.
So I don't think it's hard to see that that's the way it would be. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's very possible, and I think it would be cool if we got that as a mea culpa. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, I get it. We couldn't get Fable out for you because it's not going to be ready in time before Grand Theft, and we don't want it too close to it, so we're going to let it shine. It's a big IP. We want it to be a bigger IP, so we need to give it the space to do that. Great. Give us Clockwork. That would be dope. Powerball says there's still State of Decay 3. The only reason Clockwork is coming up is because of the leaked coming soon in Game Pass situation. Coming to Game Pass joint.
We already kind of know State of Decay, right? They're doing their beta test. Did they already do it, or they're doing it?
No, I don't think they've done it yet.
Okay, and so we already have like a cadence of when that's going to come out, right? So I think that's early next year as well.
Yeah, maybe that's what they said already. That early next year is the beta, something like that.
No, I think it's this year, right? The beta was going to be this year. I'm pretty sure.
Was it?
Let's just check. Yeah, I'll just check.
All right. While you check, let's go ahead and get our homie Ryuar Gaming. Shout out to our boy Ryuar. He went ahead and
Yo!
gave 20 all point for gamer
Let's
memberships,
go.
man.
Thank you
Shout
so
out to our
much.
boy Ryuar, man.
Thank you,
Thank you, my
fam.
brother, for the support, man. It really
you.
means a lot to us.
Appreciate you.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the mother Evan. Welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our
Thank
boy
you, bro.
Ryuar. Thank you so much for the support, man. We appreciate you so much, my dude. Guys, go into the chat right now. Put in the emojis. Let your boy Ryuar know you appreciate him, man. Thank you so much, Ryuar. You are the man with the master plan. And then we do have our boy Forza in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Say, hey, see y'all next Sunday. Have a wonderful night. Yo, Forza, I will see you next Sunday. That is awesome, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here, man. You're the man. All right. What did you find?
Yeah, so it was alpha. It was this month. The alpha was for this month.
When?
May 2026. It was the alpha for State of Decay. So the beta will probably happen like probably 3-4 months later. So near the end of the year. So yeah, it could be early next year, right? That's probably realistic for when it comes out.
Dope. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. State of Decay 3 is in alpha on PC right now. The console alpha hopefully announced as showcase. Son of a building block. That's wild. I kind of wish.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if like in October timeframe they have a beta available, right? Or maybe even December for beta. That's a perfect time to do a beta, right?
It is. It is.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. All right. So listen. We are right now gonna move over. Anything else on this? I'm excited for Fable. I think it's gonna be great. It's okay that it's gonna take a little longer. They're doing some ambitious stuff, 1,000 people who all have their own lives, all working, living their lives. I think it's gonna be dope. Powerball says I'm in the Discord with the alpha now. Well, how do we get in the alpha, Powerboss? All right. Talking in their Discord is great. How do we get in? That's what we want. I think I'm in their Discord too. Son of a gun. I should have probably paid attention to that. It's the Discord face, right? As a State of Decay. Yep. What's that? State of Decay 3. Yes. Man. Stay tuned for future alpha testing opportunities. There's a survey on the pinned comments. What? How do you get to pin? All right. I got to figure that out. Man, I was in there. I wasn't even paying attention. All right. We're going to go ahead and move on to the last piece of the puzzle. Hargeet, God, why am I crazy? Hargeet, can you please see if there's anything in the chat that you can read while I get the last piece up over here?
Yeah, let's see if there's something beyond State of Decay here. Unless the remake does something completely different than the MCC, I don't see it doing too well from Pragmatic. I mean, I don't think it's going to do well anyway, but whatever. Let's see. Power Wash Simulator has surpassed 17 million players across all platforms. Holy crap.
Wow.
Well, exact copy sales figures haven't been continually updated separate from total player counts. But yeah, go figure, right? Power Wash Simulator. Yeah. Let's see. That was the original date, June something for Halo. Yeah. Maybe it is June. We've been hearing July too, but like it could be June. Beer Baron, December games do not sell. You're just sending a game out to fail. Yeah, that's probably true. Let's see what else. Yeah. Kuga Cygnus says, yeah, Clockwork in December is crazy. I saw Barbecue Simulator the other day. Like, what the F? LOL, Pragmatic. Let's see.
All right.
I still need to play Wasteland. Wasteland 2 and 3 were great to me from Relski. Serve wanted to play Wasteland. Let's see. Drac Pulse, yes, I'm okay with Fable being delayed. I'm not shocked. Yeah, nobody should be. Pragmatic, we don't want day one jank. Yeah. Polish away, make it all good. Powerboss says, nah, no PS5 announcement for Clockwork. Powerboss says, Shadow dropped same day. That'd be crazy, right?
That would be actually really dope. I would love that. I would also not love it because I'll be out there. Well, I guess I'm gonna bring my my handheld. So yeah, I guess I can just play it. But man, I really want to experience that on a big screen. All right. Let me go ahead and
Pragmatic Eagle says to get into the alpha, you have to eat mustard to get in, CMoney.
not happening. They can keep that. They can keep that alpha real good.
Oh my goodness.
They can keep it real good. Okay. All right. So let me take this last chapter here. Okay. Let's go. Let's look at the time. Bam. All right. So, in a surprise move that I did not expect at all, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 4 just got a reveal trailer and a whole bunch of information dropped on it. A whole bunch of people not a whole bunch of people, but a good amount of people got to play it already and gave some impressions of it. It's kind of mind-blowing a little bit. So let me go ahead and I'm gonna go do this. Let's do that. And then I'll do this. And let's see this together, guys. This is the full trailer of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4.
10 mics, and your asses better be in formation north of the stadium.
Orders are anytime, any place.
Sergeant J, keep your scouts in line.
Can we make a pit stop at the Komatsu?
The new guy is low on rations.
Take it fast, guys.
Who's that, a K-pop star?
The new supreme leader of North Korea.
No shit. I mean, that dude looks younger than I am.
You guys heard that?
작전 개시 요시 종료.
Dude, it looks so good, man. It's so good.
You're still a wanted man.
Yeah, I know.
What did you do?
What I have to.
We make our own rules of engagement now. You are moving a weapon of war. The kind we deny exists.
You do what you need to. Because you know I will.
배반자를 찾아내라. 이 마을을 불태워서라도. 제발.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
We're not ready. We could all die tonight. We don't even get a choice.
Dude, they're literally like bringing ground war back.
You broke
like that's
a lot
crazy.
Of rules, Price. No
Yo,
more rules.
Price was so crazy. Man, that was fire. That was real fire. And we're gonna see it again. We're gonna see it again.
10 mics to your asses.
Let's get this out of here. All right, yeah. So we're gonna see this again. The DMZ at the showcase. I love this trailer. It tells me everything I need to know. Is going back. It literally reminds me of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the first one that blew up, and made Call of Duty what it is today. It got that same vibe, that same feel. And like it just looks so gritty. And this scene here, when the explosion goes off, and it's just like real chaos right there, is insane. It looks so good. It really also feels like a huge improvement visually as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, they all look good. And I know this is like a quote unquote cinematic, but they even came out and said that it is like 90% of this is all like in game. So outside of these types of shots where they're doing all this dramatic stuff, there's a lot that's in here that's just the way the game looks. It looks amazing. Like this is all just regular gameplay right now. Not regular gameplay, like this is just the regular in-game graphics. I mean, it's amazing. I'm very, very excited for it. This is going to be a behemoth. Okay, this is going to be a big one, right? This is going to do what Black Ops 6 did for the Black Ops brand, right? Black Ops since 2 kind of been sitting, like I feel like 2 was the high point. And then like the other ones were fine, but I feel like 6 really brought it back. And I feel like this Modern Warfare looks like it's going to do that for Modern Warfare. Bring Modern Warfare back to the forefront. I feel like this is a beast, bro. This looks crazy. Hargeet, where do you stand with Call of Duty, and where do you stand with this?
I mean, Call of Duty for me is the campaign. This looks kind of cool, but I don't know if I'm gonna bother. I just like whatever. I'll maybe just wait. It'll come to Game Pass. I'll play it maybe. I don't know.
I mean,
that's
the conundrum for a lot of people. For me, I am, I'm gonna more than likely be using my $7 savings that Asha gave me back for Game Pass Ultimate and put it towards getting the game. But it is going to put something out there for people who were playing the game because of Game Pass, kind of getting them in. It's a big difference. Now, there is a few things. One, I don't know how widespread this is, but one of our homies who watched the show, Whoop Whoop Kid, he messaged me and sent me a image of his Xbox console, and on there's a $30 upgrade to the Volt Edition. And I don't know if that's a perk, for Game Pass subscribers, that if they buy the game, you just get a $30 Volt, edition upgrade. I don't know how much it costs. I feel like it's not just $100. Is the Volt Edition $100? Because if that's the case, then there's no real difference. But he made it seem like that, that it costs more. So $30 is a savings. So I don't know if that's a Game Pass thing. But I will kind of go through some of the details that have come out of the just from like the event and what people have been saying. So Call of Duty has promised to keep the skins and collabs grounded in Modern Warfare 4. Every feature, every decision needs to feel authentic to what Modern Warfare is, and that includes cosmetics and collabs. Listen, I'm sorry, but skin talk, throw it out the window for me. Unless you're saying that we buy skins and it's guaranteed to work in the next game, or you're gonna bring back my skins I already bought. It skin talk means nothing to me.
Yeah, it's by the way, it's $100.
Okay, so then there's no difference. It's $70
Yeah.
for the game, $30 for the Vault Edition.
There's actually a discount if you want to buy the whole Vault Edition. It's at $90 right now.
Well, that's it. Well, it's actually if you ever played any of the Call of Duties from 2019 forward. So if you played any game either on Game Pass or you bought it, there's a 10% loyalty discount. So that's why you're seeing the $90 instead of $100. And I believe it's only on the Vault Edition, I think.
Yeah. Looks
So
like it.
yeah. So that's a perk for being loyal to Call of Duty. I feel like that 10% is like a slap in the face. All right. If you're gonna do it, do 15, do 20%. $10 off, the tax is gonna bring it right back to $100. You know what I'm saying? Like
whatever. It's something.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess. But the point is that skins for me mean nothing with Call of Duty. So doesn't matter what they do. Do I believe them? No, I don't. I think they'll start with their real military stuff, and then they're gonna realize that nobody wants to buy those skins because they're boring and they already have them in the game. So I don't need to buy another color of it. The same problem that Battlefield has. Nobody cares about their, skins because they're boring. Call of Duty skins were fun and different and weird, but it was a game and they let you do that. But sure, you could say that it's going to be that way. It's not. They'll eventually do the weird shit later on. But that's what they have there. Oh, this was an interesting thing. And I did talk about this on Twitter a little bit. And I want you guys in the chat to tell me what you think. And Hargeet, tell me what you think. Are you ready? I'm going to bring this up real fast. I'll go back to the other thing. Xbox put this tweet out there. It says, "No line holds forever. Gear up for the Call of Duty Modern Warfare launch 2020, October 23rd. No line holds forever." Hargeet, I'm sure you know that one of the taglines for Xbox was started by King David saying, hold the line.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what that is.
Well,
I think
obviously,
this is
it's tied to the game. It's tied
the
to
Korea
the game.
line, right? The North and South Korea. This is North and South Korea, right?
I think so. But
yeah,
still, you can't. You don't exist in an echo chamber. You don't exist in a world where you just kind of get to pretend that nothing has anything to do with anything else. No line holds forever. Hold the line. There's a whole discussion about some other stuff happening. Do we think Xbox threw us out a subliminal? You know what I'm saying? Just kind of be like, hey, no line holds forever. Is this the, hey, I know that there's certain lines that you didn't want crossed, but the lines got crossed, and that's where we're going to stay. I don't know. I might be digging too deep into it. But when I see no line holds forever, and such a prominent thing around Xbox was hold the line, that even Xbox people, Aaron Greenberg and such, said it, right? They know about it. They used it.
I was in the picture with them. We were all wearing our hold the line.
Okay. So, considering that that's the situation, I'm just saying is that Fillmore Pocket says King David was team exclusives. Was that a subliminal? Was that a shot? Like, yo, appreciate you, but the line's gone.
No,
We're
I don't
crossing
think
over.
that's what it is.
We're moving. Listen,
I
I
think
don't
this
really
is
think
just
it's what it
the
is,
Korean
but I
line.
feel like it's
You know,
fun.
I think it's just
You know what I'm saying? I
Korea.
feel like it's fun to troll King for coming up with that cool ass slogan that they used, and then all of a sudden, for the Call of Duty game, no line holds
Yeah,
forever.
I don't think so.
All right. Well,
I can't see them do that. And I'm assuming the Xbox account is likely going to be from Aaron's team, so I can't see them do that.
Listen, I'm gonna ask them when I go to the show. I'm be like, guys, keep it 100. No lines hold forever. You're talking about hold the line, right? This is directly related. I'll report back to you guys. Don't worry. I'll let you know if it is in fact related. Okay. And if they tell me it is, but then they say they don't want me to tell you, then I'm not going to tell you. so just so you know. All right. So if I come back with no news whatsoever, wink, wink, right? We don't know what I know, but just saying. This is also going to be the first Call of Duty game on the Nintendo Switch 2. Pretty big deal. That was announced. We know back with the acquisition that Nintendo and Xbox signed a 10-year deal for Call of Duty. When does that 10 years start? When they sign the contract or when they ship their first Call of Duty?
We'll see.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, but I think this is huge, right? Because they are dropping. Remember, this is the first Call of Duty not on previous generations, right? No previous gen game. This is just next gen only or current gen now. The Switch 2 says how powerful is the Switch 2? It's not the power, it's the memory, right? That's the biggest thing. I mean, it's still powerful enough. It's way more powerful than the original Xbox One and the original PlayStation 4. The Pros where you get, a little closer, but it's like you can't separate it. You can't be like, I'm only going to release it for the Xbox One X or the PlayStation 5 Pro. It's
PlayStation 4 Pro. Yeah,
PlayStation 4 Pro. It's all or nothing, right? So that's why they have to drop it. So although the Switch may not be that much more powerful, if at all, versus the One X, or whether it's close to the PS4 Pro, it's definitely slaps up, Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 original. So the memory and such allows it to kind of still do what it needs to do, just not as good looking, Do you think that's going to be big, Hergy? Do you think people on Nintendo have been clamoring for a Call of Duty? Are we going to see this massive, influx of Nintendo owners buying Call of Duty, do you think? Or do you think this is just a nice to have, but, they're not going to come?
I don't know. It's an interesting one, right? Because for some users, having the ability to play it whilst, like hanging out with the family, right, and not taking up the TV is a thing, right? And the Portal is one of those things that made that happen. The ROG Ally is another one, right? So I can see it having the Switch 2, just being able to play a couple of rounds, while you're sitting around with the fam, right? That's a possibility. So it might not be a bad, pickup to have that on Switch 2. We'll just have to see, right? The majority of the players have kind of given up on that platform, though, right? They mostly are playing on Xbox or PlayStation, and then not even PC is that high. It's really mostly Xbox and PlayStation that plays Call of Duty. But PC has a sizable amount too. It's just not at the same percentage levels as the other two. And then you have, the potential to add some more with Switch 2. But we'll see, right? They're going to keep making it. Hopefully they sell, 500,000, 1 million copies or whatever. That's good enough.
Yeah.
So if they sell something like that, it's great. But I really have no idea, right? I don't know where that gaming mindset is for Switch players. Would they want something like this or not? We will see. It used to be on Nintendo. It used to be.
I was about to say, yeah, I bought on the Wii U. I bought a Call of Duty game.
Yeah,
I don't remember what.
So they just kind of stopped, and maybe it was just too difficult to port, and they're like, it's not worth it to bring it to the Switch because most people are playing it portable, and if they're playing portable, they're not playing online, so it's not going to work anyway, right? So there's a lot of little challenges there you have to work through. But if people are kind of connected and they want to do a couple of rounds, fair enough. But again, if you're like out about and using cellular, well, good luck. But if you're at home and you don't want to take out the TV and you want to play a couple of rounds while you're on Wi-Fi, it's possible, right? So we'll see.
Yeah, agreed. Obviously, the game comes out October 23rd. We know that from the trailer. What do you think about the date? Did it shock you that they were coming out in October?
No, I've been saying like end of October, beginning of November. They want to try to steer as far away as they can from GTA, but this is a game that can be closer. It's still Call of Duty. It's still going to have its draw. It does, I don't expect this to be very heavily like hit by GTA. I think it's still going to do its numbers, especially given it looks like a good release. Again, there's more to this, right? The campaign, that's cool, but that's not the majority of players, right? It's really the multiplayer, which we will see more of. Once we see that, we will see where it goes, right? But it looks like it could be good, and like the graphical uplift is obviously there, right? You're seeing an uplift because it's now current gen. That's cool, right? I don't know how well it scales. We haven't seen this on Switch. We'll see what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like on a Steam Deck, to be fair, right? That's also a pretty low powered device. So we'll see what that does, right? But I'm sure it'll work there. It'll be fine. But yeah, so it's I'm sure going to do fine. But I was expecting the October, early November timeframe, right? That's realistically when they're going to put this out. If you can make it end of October, great,
right? Sweet spot for it.
Yeah, it's good.
Agreed.
Get it out of the way, right? And then let the rest of the year just be GTA.
Agreed. Agreed. And then the DMZ, Call of Duty's DMZ platform will be coming out, like that mode. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's it's an extraction experience. People are saying that this is going to be the final nail in Marathon's coffin, because this is a
final nail.
Yeah, like this is an extraction shooter, and it's Call of Duty.
I'm being ridiculous, I guess, but like, I don't know that Marathon makes it that far, dude.
I mean, that would be really funny if it doesn't.
It's not funny because it's gonna kill the studio, but it just I don't know. What are the numbers today? Let's see. Is it like still dropping? Let's see. Marathon. Well, I mean, it's got 10,987 right now, and like a 24-hour peak was 11,444.
How much does Destiny 2 have?
Oh gosh, Destiny 2. Oh god, it's at 22,637 with a peak of,
and they're shutting that down. It's not worth keeping that game alive.
Yeah, I don't understand.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Well,
yeah, I mean, look, Call of Duty's good. It's got the right release date. What is very interesting here, they didn't put this in the showcase.
That was a kind of like the bigger topic behind it, is if they already if they did this now, what does that mean for the showcase? Like, yes, they're going to show DMZ, but that's not going to be the pop. The pop would have been seeing Call of Duty for the first time. And this trailer is definitely like, if we were live in the building when this trailer dropped, we would have lost it, right? So Yeah, I mean, what does that mean? Where are we with that? Are we in a situation where this is Xbox saying, dude, we have so much dope, huge stuff. I mean, they do, right? You think about it, in one showcase, we're gonna see Halo, okay, a Halo game. We're gonna see a Gears of War game. We're gonna see a Fable game, although that's been pushed. It's still gonna be at the show. We're gonna get a big drop there. And we're going to see Call of Duty. That's your 4 major games that are going to have a presence at this show. On top of whatever else they're bringing, whether that's Clockwork Revolution, which it looks like that's going to be there because of the leak. Are they going to freshen us up with State of Decay? Are they going to show us some big new reveals? We still haven't seen, if I'm trying to think, have we seen anything big be revealed since any of these other games have been announced?
What do you mean, the ones that we already know about, or like what do you mean?
Yeah, like so we already know. Surf says Blade. Powerball says GTA 6. If they got that, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. But like we knew about State of Decay. We knew about Clockwork, right? Like when all these games were announced, have we seen any big new ones? Obviously, Gears and Halo, those were announced, last year, or was it last year?
No, Gears E-Day, it was announced a few years back.
Oh, so Gears was a couple years back, and Halo was last year, right? Or last October or something like that. It was like the end of the.
Yeah, it was last year when we saw.
Yeah, last year sometime.
Yeah.
Sinastro J saying OD.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that one Achilles. That one probably it fits there, right? Because it's more Hollywood. But
yeah.
You're looking for like a new IP. I mean, we got like Keeper and Killing and all that, right?
No, yeah. I'm talking big, like the next bit, like, oh man. Now, what do you think about Elsewhere?
I don't.
Do you
I
think
think they should be ready. Was it 23 or 24? It was 23. Then they got or maybe it was 24. Let me just look.
That's
when did they buy Elsewhere?
You got Elsewhere who can show. You also have 100 Star, the people who made Batman. Maybe they're ready to make some moves to show us what they're working on. Like, I really kind of want to see something new. It's gonna be dope to see all these games that we know about finally in a more complete stage for sure. Absolutely.
May 16, 2024.
Yeah, so it's been literally 2 years.
2 years, which is not too much. So there's probably, it's probably still a while before we see anything from them.
Yeah, that checks out. Unless they're making something smaller, but I don't think they're making something smaller. They just had like a thing where they're hiring more people from there too. But that being said, they're hiring more people for
Spyro game is a possibility. I think that Spyro game is a possibility.
Crash.
Yeah, I think that Spyro game's a possibility. I don't know. I think there might be something else they have up their sleeve there too. We'll see. There's also other shows, right? So you have to be careful about like what because like I think there's some StarCraft thingy being worked on, but I don't know if they would show that here or if they would do a BlizzCon for that.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I feel like those games, as cool as they are, I don't know if they are games that the mass audience are going to care about in that way. And I mean, I'm not familiar with the level of that, but I feel like, just like you said, I feel like they rather show their Blizzard games during BlizzCon because they're kind of very specific games, unless they're bringing back StarCraft Ghost.
Yeah, it's supposed to not be like a RTS. It's supposed to be like a first-person game or something, or a third-person game or something like that. It's supposed to be a different type of game.
That would be dope. But I can tell you right now, what I don't want is I don't want a Perfect Dark situation. Don't show me something that is not
away. Yeah,
ready to come. You know, people saying, I mean, Powerball's just said Elder Scrolls 6. That'd be.
But
I
we
don't
know
think
about that one, right? We know about
yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
exactly. We do know about it, but we're not going to see that.
Yeah.
I doubt it. But it can be, but I doubt it. Sir Rifsalot says Psychonauts 3. I feel like
I don't
Double
think
Fine.
they're working on Psychonauts. I think they're working on something
Oh.
else.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think they're because I want to say Jack Black was involved with whatever the heck they're working on, right? And so I think it might be more like a Brutal Legends or
You
something.
think it's
along
Brutal
those lines.
Legend 2? Chill.
Yeah.
Chill. Don't say that to me, Hargeet. Don't say that to me,
Well,
Hargeet.
I'm pretty sure Jack Black was working on something with them.
Yeah, I think I saw pictures that they were working together, but they
Yeah,
also just did something together. Didn't they just do something together?
I don't know. Did they? Like what?
I don't know. Why do I feel like I've seen him? Maybe that's the thing.
I
Maybe
mean,
I saw them doing something together. Maybe that's
the
it
main
hasn't come
team
out
still
yet.
is working on whatever they're working on, right? We got the little side projects with Keeper and Kiln.
Yep.
But we're still waiting for the main team to finish up their project, and it's been a while now. Psychonauts came out in 21, right? So it's getting on to 5 years. They should be ready to show something at this point. So yeah, let's see what they have. That could be something interesting, right? So maybe we get that Double Fine game now and get to see what's going on with that. Trying to think who else was there in 21.
Oh, Minecraft Dungeons 2 is going to be at the show, obviously.
Yeah.
So that'll be there.
Oh yeah, there you go, Steve.
That would be actually cool if they gave him the look.
You watched the movie,
and
right? The Minecraft movie.
Yeah. That would be dope if they just made it official. Like in Minecraft Dungeon 2, you play as Steve from the movie.
Steve, yes.
That would be. The movie was good. The movie
Yeah,
was really
it
good.
was good. I don't know how many times I've watched that with my nephew.
Yeah, that was it's definitely worth watching. Pragmatic says never played Brutal Legend. What kind of game is it? Hack and slash? It's a trick. Pragmatic. That was the that moment in a game where you never saw it coming. It starts as a hack and slash type game, and then out of nowhere completely transforms into a tower defense game. Unexpectedly, but it works. You know, it worked. It was crazy, but it worked because the world they created was so cool. Characters they created were so cool. Voice acting was on point. I mean, it was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. I really, really love that game. Actually, I played it not too long ago, on my handheld. I think I either streamed it or something like that, and it's still just as good. Like you play that beginning, a lot of it I forgot, but it's still really good. So to have a new one would be fire.
Who else hasn't put anything out in a while? I'm sure other studios we haven't heard from in a while, right?
It's crazy because they have so many studios, bro. But like I forget them. You know what I'm saying? Like I forget all the studios. Obviously, Halo, Campaign Evolve, we're gonna see.
Blade is a possibility, right? Because that was Ghost, not Ghost, right? That was was Deathloop, right? That was the Deathloop team, right?
Yes.
That was 2021.
Yep.
Right. So
they announced it in 2024, and supposedly that's not the game they started after Deathloop. If I'm not mistaken, they had another game they were making, and then the deal with Disney came up, and they went and pitched that and swapped to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Was it 2024? Blade announced Game Awards, right? 2023. It was 2023.
2023 Blade was announced?
Yeah, it was 2023.
So it'd be two.
So
what?
So it'd be about 3 years.
It was at the end of 2023.
Right, but that does mean that they had something, right? Because they were showing something, right? So they had something.
Yeah, so it was 2.5 years since reveal, and they already had something, but it was kind of early, right? I think they told us that when they first did it. So
it might be early to show something, but it could also be kind of right in the right time to show something, depending on how far they seem to be.
I mean,
Right.
they could show us more, right? Because they've already shown
Yeah.
us once before. So like showing us more is not a problem. Especially if it's going to be gameplay. Like, don't just do another waste of a a tone piece or whatever. I don't want that. Like, give us the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Show us what the game looks like at that point. I see King Thrash in the building. What's up, man? Yeah, I don't know. I keep trying to think of like all the studios. This is the problem, right? I start trying to think of all the studios, and then the reality is that Xbox will show the games they want to show, right? The ones that are coming out. And then he said, Matt Booty kind of came out and said that it's a 12-month window. Now that doesn't mean let's get ahead of this now. Doesn't mean that these games will release in the 12 months. That's their 12-month window. That's where they're looking. But we've already did this before where they're like, oh yeah, we're going to give you 12 months. And then half those games didn't come out until way after. Right. So yeah, I think you can expect that most of it is going to be probably smaller games filling out the rest of this year. Like the surrounding games that they're going to want to put out that have been being worked on. And then, I do feel like it's kind of a cheat that Fable went from 2025 to 2027. Because like it's another game that, that's cool that we're getting it. But it's also a game that we've been known about that should have been out already. You know what I'm saying? Like it's those, I'm super pumped for it. I can't wait to see it. I feel like it's kind of a cheat. You know what I'm saying? I want new stuff in 2027. Not just the pushed back stuff, right? Sir Versalov says Hellblade 3. I mean, they could show it if they want to give us a sneak peek, but I feel like if they were going to do that, they would do it with the reveal of Helix. I feel like Ninja Theory is like the future tech team. You know what I'm saying? Like they're the ones who are going to come out and make a game that's not gigantic, but that's going to push the hell out of your box. And honestly, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely interested in seeing more of that. So, yeah, I don't know. Fallout Remake, El Ray Tito says, but I heard that that's further out than we thought it was going to be, because it was supposed to have dropped, if I'm not mistaken, either last year already or this year.
Now, here's the other thing, right? We had like a minor blurb on this in the podcast here about Halo. The game we're getting is being made by an external studio.
Yes. Are we going to see 7? Don't get me excited, Hargeet. God, why? Why would you do that to me? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't say stuff like that, Hargeet. Come on, bro.
I mean, I've been waiting for my new Halo. I've been waiting for my new, like, I just want the next campaign. Like, I don't know when they're gonna drop it, but I hope they are working on it. And if they could tease something, I'd be happy to see it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would be outrageously happy if they went ahead and showed that to me.
That was the one more thing. Halo. And for all those who hate Master Chief,
betrayal.
It'll be his turn for
perfection.
Yes.
Oh, snap. All the slander that we had in the chat for our boy Chief. I'm just saying, that's a lot of slander for the guy.
Extermination.
He got us here. And I think we need a little more respect on his name. But yeah, I would love it. That would make me extremely happy. I really, really hope that we I hope we can see that. That would be amazing. At the very least, maybe it's time for the multiplayer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's time to tease the multiplayer, because we knew that was also being worked on.
It could also just be they go into like you said, like an ODST or or something else, just to give us a new flavor, smaller game, right? Not the expectation level of full Master Chief. Maybe we do some side projects, right? And get to see something, sooner than waiting for quite a few years before we get an actual full release Master Chief game, right? So
that would be nice.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Let's just play. Let's go.
Let's just go. I would love it, man. I would love it. All right. Well, listen. I think we're good, man. I think we're good. I think we had a fantastic show. We went deep with a lot of what was going on. You guys, thankfully, we changed enough topics that we got out of the funk, because I'm not gonna lie, man. This hard choice Asha, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling hard choice Asha right now. So hopefully she's having a hard choice about, what they should start serving Xbox employees for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? And not what they're doing with our studios or games. That's it. That's all I want. Look, man, we're going to wrap it up, man. Guys, thank you so much for coming through and rocking out with us tonight. But this is the thing. You think I forgot? I did, but I'm still going to do it. Everybody who's in here, it's goal time, baby. We're still going to do our giveaway. That's right. It's still happening. I almost forgot. I'm not going to lie, but I didn't forget because I remembered. All right. Which by definition means I did not forget. Okay. So this is it. This is the moment, guys. We have a copy of Echo Generation 2, baby. Echo Generation 2 for Steam. We're going to be giving away. Before we do that, we have shout out to King Thrash in the building. Thank you, brother, for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says Microsoft needs to make a new IP that they gave a huge marketing budget for, something like they did Gears on 360. Remaster remakes won't do it. Yes, 100%, 150%. Like, not even joke. That's what I was kind of alluding to, Hargeet. Like, did we get when was the last time we got a brand new, it was Perfect Dark, but it wasn't a new IP. It was like a revisit, right? But Avowed, right? Loved it, right? Great. Obsidian, they crushed it. But
I
shouldn't credit that. I think that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Everwild was going to be the next new one, which we didn't really get, unfortunately. Everything else, has there been like a new IP that's large? I mean, there's been new IPs, certainly. South of Midnight's new. Avowed, Avowed's kind of in the same universe. Maybe you could call that new. Were there like Keeper and all those smaller ones? I'm trying to think of any larger game that's a new IP. I don't know. I think most of them have been because if it's large, you kind of need a franchise behind it, right? I mean, you can't say Indiana Jones because Indiana Jones isn't their IP. It's Disney's IP. Oh, Disney. Disney's IP. So you can't even say Blade for that matter. But you could say Deathloop. That would have been a new one.
But I'm talking about now, this Xbox right now. What is exciting that is brand new? I'm excited for everything that's coming.
I mean, somebody pointed out Starfield, Clockwork. Those are new. Are those big? Maybe. I mean, you could say Clockwork is that big. Starfield, that's a big one. Clockwork.
I guess Clockwork Revolution is a new IP that's big, but I guess this is what I would say. And I think maybe this is what King Thrash is talking about, and I 100% agree. It should not be an IP that they're doing to just say, hey, this studio is bringing you their new game. I want them to make a new IP from somebody and say, we are going to go hard on this game, push it. We want this to be, I guess maybe Starfield was that, but that was already you know what I'm saying? On the line of Starfield, where it's a big game, big company making the big game, right? Like, can we get, Coalition to say, you know what, cool, we're making Gears, but check this out. And it's just new dope big IP that they start pushing out. You know what I'm saying? Something that they're trying to make at the level of a Gears, a level of a Halo, and not just relying on those IP, but saying, okay, we're going to go and push this game because we know this game has it, and we're going to push it, put tons of money behind it. Let's make it beautiful. Let's make it big. Let's make it exciting, right? Like, I would like that to happen. I feel like right now, if we're dissecting where Xbox is, they're playing it safe, right? They're not playing it safe with the games they're making that are small, right? But they're not taking risks going big, right?
But who would though? It's a tough thing to do. I don't know. Well,
yeah,
we'll
but
see.
that means we
if they do
never
something like that.
can make another one of those games happen. And I don't want, like, the one thing we have with Microsoft is the money, right? So I think it would be nice for them to say, let's take some of this money and let's go ahead and let's create a new banger of an IP. You know what I'm saying? Let's make
Maybe
something.
that's what Elsewhere does, right?
But they don't own Elsewhere.
Yeah,
Wait,
they do.
no.
They
Yeah,
formed it.
Elsewhere. Yeah. I'm sorry, I was thinking
they
100
formed it.
Star. When you said Elsewhere, I thought 100 Star.
Yeah. No,
'cause
they
I don't
own
know
it.
what.
Yeah.
See, 100 Star, I feel like I can see their game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a huge game in the vein of a Batman, right? Not the hero, but the combat, something huge, big, traversal, right? I could see that game. We don't know what Elsewhere is going to be, right? For all we know, Elsewhere could be making, an RTS. You know what I'm saying? Not that it would be bad,
so,
but it would be cool.
I don't. Let's see. What do they say about it? Because so our entertainment news studio formed to develop all new franchise. Let's see if it gives me more information. No, it's is exclusively focused on creating a new narrative-based and genre-defining AAA franchise. Built from the ground up, is a premier and standalone studio dedicated to establishing an environment that inspires bold and diverse ideas. Team's underlying mission encourages everyone to explore and collaborate creatively to craft a franchise with an enduring legacy that resonates far beyond games. Okay. The talented team consists of a collection of storytelling experts whose credits include The Last of Us, Uncharted, The Witcher, Cyberpunk, Destiny, Tom Clancy's The Division, and Far Cry.
I mean, that sounds amazing. That
Yeah.
sounds amazing. But like Pragmatic said during our show, when we were streaming the showcase for the indies, you got the indies and they're like, hey, we made this game, right? And Pragmatic said, like, I don't care about the games you made. I care about the game you're making. And what I hope is that all turns into this dope, amazing game. And I feel like for Activision to make a new studio and not swing for I feel like Activision is only one level, and that's high. I don't think there's a lower gear that Activision goes into. I think it's like, if we're not going to be working on Call of Duty if I'm going to make a studio that's not working on Call of Duty, they need to be making something that is going to potentially be a hit. And to be fair, they've done it quite a few times, right? You have Call of Duty that's a hit. You have Overwatch, which, no matter how you cut it, was a huge hit and still is. Obviously, World of Warcraft is huge. They have StarCraft, these big IPs. So it's not like they haven't done it before.
You missed Diablo.
Oh yeah, of course, Diablo. Geez, Diablo, humongous, right? Humongous IP. So it's like, it's definitely a contender to make one. But I do agree with King Thrash with this. I would like to see Xbox make a new IP that is made for the purpose of swinging for the fences. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and maybe they have one in the works.
Maybe that's the beauty, right? They have so many studios. I'm hoping there is, and that's what I was asking. Have any been announced Like, I'm trying to see if they've even announced any in the background. But we don't know. We don't know. And I would like to get at least one game out of this showcase that is not a old IP, that is a brand new IP that is swinging for the fences. I would like that. I would like that. Because I
don't know if
feel
you're gonna
like
see that here, but we'll see.
well, I mean, we don't know. We don't know 100% for
Yeah.
sure. Like we'll see what they do, but either way, I would like to see that. I feel like they should. I feel like they have the money to do it. So I would like to see them do it. All right. That being said, appreciate the super chat, bud. All right. Our giveaway. We're back. Now, the homies at Coco Cucumber, the makers of Echo Generation 2, has provided me provided me with a few keys to give away. Now, we're only giving away one here. We're doing 2 on Twitter. And that's the way it's going to be. So if you don't win now, go check out my Twitter, do everything it says, and you might win. Shout out to Echo Generation 2 being an awesome game. Shout out to the development team for stopping by our stream of the game. That was very, very cool of them to come through. Had me stressing as I was playing. I didn't want to play bad in front of them. But also, even cooler was that they stopped by, checked out our stream, hung out with us in the game. Afterwards, they hit me up and were like, hey, can we use your stream on our Steam page when it launches? And so your boy was on Steam's front page, not front page, that's a lie, but they were on Echo Generation's front page. So anybody who went to buy that Steam game saw this guy right on the top, which was very, very cool. Very, very dope of them to want to do that. Zach Riley said, I saw it. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, bro. Server Salah says, I don't know, CMoney. You can't predict the next big game. No, you can't predict the next big game, but I think you can predict your desire. It's not predict. You can decide what you want it to be. And by next big game, it doesn't have, meaning there's certain criteria that would require, right? It would have to be them saying, hey, we're going to go for, something that looks amazing, right? Like huge IP, Gears, Halo, both lookers, right? It has to be something that's going to visually be crazy. Not for nothing, but a new generation is always the best time to introduce a new IP, right? So this would be the perfect time to, bring something in when the Helix drops, right? But you can't put the ingredients together, right? You can go super high fidelity, chunky combat, right? Great, amazing story and delivered as a story really, really well, like a cinematic experience. There's definitely a lot that they can do to try to, put that path in motion. But all right. You're distracting me. Echo Generation 2. Shout out to the team. We got a code to give away. It's for Steam. One of you are going to win it tonight. All right. So let me go ahead and let me put on our mood music, right? We don't play around. If we're doing one of these, we got to have the mood set. So let's go ahead. That's what I'm talking about. All right. You guys know the rules. The rules haven't changed. This is what's happening. Very, very simple. You have between 0 and 1,000 to make one guess. I have my number right here. It's a guaranteed winner. Whoever's closest to my number will win the game Echo Generation 2 on Steam. Now, if there's a tie, 2 people, equal distance to my number, doesn't matter which side of it they're on, then we will go again just for those people. And I'll pick another number. Okay. So I have my number already. It's right here, ready to go. Here's the rules. I'm going to push the button. I'm going to write start in the chat. Anything before start does not count in the game. Anything after start will count all the way up to when I write stop. You have 1 minute. 1 minute to put a number in there. You get one guess, and it's only going to be your first guess. So if you write a number down, and then you say, oh, no, I wish I did this number. Too late, sucker. One guess. One guess. One shot. One opportunity. All right. So that being said, I have my number. Let me get my timer. Got 1 minute. Okay. I'm going to go into the chat right now. You got one guess, Lil Ray Tito. One guess. All right. When I write start, when I write start, it's go time. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. I don't know if any of you have been playing. Obviously, Echo Generation 2 is on Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, you should be playing this game. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. There's no other way for me to explain how good it is. It can be difficult as all hell. And normally, if a game gets difficult, I'll be like, but it's not that type of difficult. It's difficult like you can go ahead and like you can get better. You know what I'm saying? The card dynamics, the way you can stack things, it's just got, if you play smart, you can do it. It's so good, bro. It's so good. Up. It's done. All right. I'm going to write stop. Remember, only your first guess counts. One guess. Boom. Stop. Sir Ripsalot put like 14 guesses. Dog is one guess, bro. One guess. All right. It's officially over. We're going to find the winner right now. Let's see. Where am I? Where did I go? Where is my... There you go. Start. All right. So I start. So you know the name of the game. I click your name. That means you're the closest to it. If I click another name, that means they're the closest to it, and you have now lost. Okay? So we're going to go ahead and get started. Pragmatic. Out the door. He's not messing around. Oh, snap. Our boy, Fillmore Pockets, is now the closest. And I will now reveal to you that our boy, Fillmore Pockets, has officially won Echo Generation 2 on Steam. Shout out to my boy. What was the number? I'll tell you. Right there. Oh, yeah. It's blurry, but it's there. 107, baby. 107. Our boy, Fillmore Pockets, is the winner, bro. Winner, chicken dinner. That's what we're talking about. Shout out to you, Fillmore. You're the man with the master plan. You done did it. All right? You done did it. Shout out to you, Fillmore. Fillmore, I don't remember, bro. Are you on Twitter or are you on my Discord? Where are you? Okay. So we're gonna get you this we're gonna get you this code. Oh man, you're welcome, bro. You did it, bro. You won it. You the man. You done did it. Sir Ripsalot still putting numbers. Bro, it's over. Discord. All right. Let's go to Discord. Oh, let's go Discord right now. Bam. Hit me with a message. Let me get you your code. I mean, we're still rocking out to the music. So, all right. Where are you? Where are you, friend? Here we go. Bam. All right. I have the code. Did you? Have we already spoken? Let me see. Where are you, dog? Bro, how do I start a conversation? I don't know. Oh, find or start a conversation. Okay, let's see. Damn it. Fill more pockets. There you go. Right there. Beautiful. All right. Then we'll do a little bit of this. Bam. Am I human? Yes. Bro, I gotta do a picture. What is happening here? All right, I did it. I got nervous, but I wouldn't do it. All right, bro. I just sent it to you. All right, I just sent it. Just, I hope this is you. Is your picture? Is your name? It's everything the same. So it has to be you. Just let me know that you got it. We did it, guys. Let me take off the mood music. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back into real business here. All right. Let's get back into the real deal, Holyfield. All right. Guys, thank you again, man. Appreciate you all. Remember, we will be back on Tuesday night. That will be, first of all, the first show of the month and the last normal show. Now, remember, next weekend, we in LA, baby. We're going to be at Summer Games Fest. We're going to be, so much content. I don't even know how I'm going to do it. I got to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm just not going to sleep at night and just, just work through the night and be, I don't know. I got, man, so many appointments all day, every day. It's going to be crazy. And it's going to start Friday night. We got the mix. I'm going to see some stuff there. That's going to be great. Hargeet, you're going to the mix? Sweet.
Yep, they actually invited me. I didn't even apply. They just invited me because I already went once.
Because you went last year, right?
Yeah, because I've already gone, so they just invited me as media.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Done.
This is a funny thing. I got the invite, but it came and it went to my promotions tab. And, because so much crap comes in, I normally just look at the inbox, and then every once in a while I go into the promotions. And turns out they invited me like weeks ago. And I was like, I didn't know. So I was like, let me go register. I register. I'm not getting anything back. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I got people reaching out to me like, hey, we're going to be at the mix. Can you come see our game? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe. And then I tried again. And then basically I was like, what would be funny? It'd be funny if it came through somewhere else. And I went, and lo and behold, weeks ago, it was there. So, yeah. So I'm good. I'll be at the mix. So the mix is going down. That's going to be fun. I got to tell you, I didn't know the Xbox thing's till 4:00, my dude. I did not know that. Now, thankfully, I left that spot reserved for IGN Live, because I don't have time to go IGN Live because every other slot is scheduled for play days. So I was like, all right, after Xbox Showcase, I'll run over to IGN Live after the Fan Fest. I'll stay at Fan Fest. I figured like an hour and a half, but that's till 4. So I don't know what they're doing to that. I don't know if they're going to have games that I can check out and do, or if it's just like to hang around, then I'll just do that. I'll stay for like an hour and a half and bounce. You're super muted. Super muted. Super muted.
If you have media access, which I think you have, yes, you will be able to look at. There's. I can't get into too much. There's NDA stuff I can't get into, but you will get stuff. You will get to see stuff.
Well,
so yes, there's stuff there. The equivalent on the other side is that there's the fan fest part of it, which is just stuff that the fans will have. But as media, you will go a different direction, and you will have access to some NDA stuff for announcements that happen that day. I'll just say that.
Why are you doing this to me?
To talk about.
Okay, well, sorry, IGN. I tried, man. I tried. I'm so sorry.
So, dude, the have you been to IGN Live?
I went to it last year, but last year I had some appointments, but this year I feel like nobody's there. There's like no appointment.
The IGN Live thing, I've gone. I was like, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like all dark and edgy, like lights everywhere. It's supposed to be like like a club environment they're trying to put together. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever, right? But
yeah, I mean,
people are gonna head there.
Fine.
But for those of us who have play days, like that's where we're gonna spend the time. Like it's just so much better than IGN. That like you get so much more access to actual, and you're in play days, so you might as well just do that instead.
Well, I mean, I have so many appointments, dog. Like I'm like, dude, I literally have no breaks. I have no breaks. You know how you have like a appointment that's good for an hour, right? So like, let's say I have a 5 o'clock, right? You can't have a 6 o'clock, right? Because you can't teleport places, right? So you need to walk. But if you have another hour one, then you got to put it at 7. Well, that means for an hour in between, you got nothing to do. Not me. I got appointments from 6:15 to 6:45. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking advantage of all the inner slots at half-hour intervals. I've been, it's just there's so much I want to see. Some dope ass stuff that I know is gonna that we're obviously we know what we're gonna see.
Did you get into Capcom?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Good. I was trying to get into Sega. They haven't they contacted me for the NDA. I haven't gotten the Sega follow up, but unfortunately,
you know what's funny? They did. Now that I meant, I gotta follow up with them. What the?
Yeah.
You see, these people, they be acting like you ain't got other appointments. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Whatever.
Keep a slot. Damn it! I gotta reach out to them. They're gonna try to spring something on me. And I'm gonna be annoyed because I'm gonna want to go to see it, but I can't. Like, they messaged me. They're like, "Yo, we're gonna hit you back up." And it's like, cool story. When? A day before? Get out my face. We need to figure this out ASAP. Thank you, Hargy, for bringing them up. I almost forgot. All right. Well,
either way,
we'll see.
We're gonna have fun out there. There's gonna be lots of stuff going on. So
yes. So that being said, the whole point of what I was trying to say is that Tuesday is the show, and that's it. There won't be any normal show like this. That being said, definitely keep an eye out.
Tuesday is also the PlayStation Showcase.
We'll be streaming that. I'll be streaming the PlayStation Showcase. Yeah.
Which I think is that 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I think 6 o'clock our time.
Is it 6 o'clock? So what's probably going to happen is that
something like that, 5 or 6. I think it's maybe 5 o'clock. Yeah, let me just check. I think it's 5 o'clock. But let's see. It'll play June 2nd. It is it's 5 o'clock our time, Eastern time, 5 o'clock.
Okay. So but how long is it? Probably like 45 minutes or something?
An hour. It's an hour.
It's an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll probably I'm gonna stream that and then come back at 8. Just that's it.
Cool.
Because you can't roll it in because you can't monetize those freaking shows, bro. They reject you. But Ryuar, I'm actually gonna try, my dude. I'm gonna see what I can do. I did it last year. We'll see. I will try to see if I can make it happen. But what I would say is
you're there.
Little camera, make it happen.
Why would
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Well, it's not for me, it's for my peoples. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of the people. Okay. Listen, people are gonna be recording stuff anyway. right? Might as well just make it official. But we'll see. I don't know if I can. I'll try.
The wireless in
so-
there is not going to be great. Just an FYI.
Well, hopefully I'll be using my phone. Hopefully there's phone signal. If it can't happen, it can't happen. You know, worst case scenario,
I
maybe I'll
tried
just
both.
record it
It was bad.
and put it up separately. I'll try. We'll
Yeah.
see what happens. So that I don't know, but I will be streaming from the over the weekend. So either at night after. Now I'm gonna be in Pacific time, so obviously any East Coasters out here, it's probably gonna be really like if I do something, it would start really late for you guys. But I'm probably gonna do like a recap of the nights. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably hop on Friday night, tell you how it was night, like being at the show, the mix, start getting some of that, conversation going. Same thing for the rest of the weekend, pretty much. So I will probably be doing something every day. I might do something in the middle of the day, just like if I have an hour, stream for like 35 minutes, just talk about what I've seen.
Got an issue with the code.
It's on Steam. What's up, is it me? Or is part of the code missing? No, it's not an Xbox code. It's a Steam code. Steam code, my brother. Sorry, I didn't notice that you wrote back to me. Sorry, bro. It's Steam. It's Steam code, my dude. But yeah. So it's gonna be oh, right, I appreciate you, homie. Says that's my boy, CMoney growing. Thank you, sir. We're getting there. Yeah, it's I'm excited, man. This weekend is gonna be really, really crazy. And compared to last time, so if you guys remember, last time I was actually there in essentially like a real crunch mode because it was Friday. I was there for the Keeley show, and then Saturday I was there, and then Sunday we left. So we were there for a little bit, I think, on Sunday, but then we bounced.
Well, Sunday was the show, and you were definitely there because Sunday was the show.
Yes, that one. And then, but then we left that night, is I guess what I'm saying. So I have a whole nother day now. So Monday, I have appointments all day. So I will be there, and then Tuesday I'm coming back. So I'm gonna be there for the entirety of the entire show. And I didn't know, but on Monday night there's like this mixer, like this thing for like the people who are at the show. But I got appointments, bro. Like I didn't know I have appointments during that time. So it's crazy. But yeah, so Tuesday I'll be back, and then the weekend, just keep your notifications on. I'm gonna be having stuff go on. I don't know what I can and cannot do, but I'm gonna try to get a lot done. So it's gonna be a cool time. Hargeet is obviously gonna be there with us, so he's also gonna be having a great time. It's gonna be a fun time to get to chill with the homie. Hargeet, what else you got going on from now till then?
Yeah, so I'll be on tomorrow with or tonight, I guess at this point, with Lemon, Saturday at 6 p.m.
Oh, I'll be there
US
too.
Eastern.
Forgot about that. Come
So
check it out.
We'll be doing our predictions.
200 episode. 200
Yeah, it's his
episode.
200th. It was his
That's fire.
birthday, and
Is his
it
birthday?
also is. I think he said it was birthday too. It's like, oh my god, geez.
Damn.
And then and we're doing predictions. So there'll be a whole bunch of people, going in and out to his podcast to just do predictions. So check that out. 108 Dragons TV is the channel. And then I'll be on with Web Dave again on Sunday, 7 p.m. US Eastern time. Check that out. Again, it'll be predictions. So, and then next week it's like we got the Tuesday showcase. We got we're flying out Thursday. We're all gonna be there. And starting up Friday, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be all sorts of stuff, appointments as well, play days, all sorts of things going on. So yeah, it'll be fun times. Hopefully we'll have an awesome showcase. But yeah, no show on next Friday.
No
we'll
show
be doing
on
all sorts of
Friday.
content.
Not this show. Not this show.
We'll be doing all sorts of content. You guys will all see all sorts of content from everybody. So yeah, it'll be fun.
It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. Yeah, man. All right. Well, listen, guys. Thank you again. Appreciate you all for rocking out with us. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle. we're done. Until next time, you're intruding.